Peggy 16.
How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going now. I was all alone, caught up in my head. And I'm in the thick of it all. Take a shot at collecting dust in the corner. I haven't called any of my friends, I've been MIA since last December. Blackberries build up with email. My phone calls go straight through to voicemail. 'Cause on the street, or under the covers, we're stuck like two pieces of Velcro. At the bar, in the back of my car, it don't matter what I do. No, I can't keep my falling in love.
Starts to scream. You can feel it in the air. Electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out fast. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready to get ready. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
another stream with me, the one, the only, the master of text, Sydney. Hi, everyone. How we doing today? Oh my god. That is the funny... so technically, to answer Huld's question a bit better, I've always had the ability to do this, but I only just got the idea of setting up a text thing. Hold on, I'm setting up another one in here. There we go. So now I can do hello world. Isn't that just stupid? Ain't that just fucking dumb? Apparently I can change the size of it though. What does size 28 look like? Puny! It looks puny. Good to know. Alright, 72? Still puny. Oh, there we go. There's like a something. Hello world. Look at that. Look at that. Look at my face. So yeah, in case you didn't notice, chat is now in the corner during the opening part of stream. Hooray! So you guys can see yourselves when you talk now. Just a thing I wanted to throw together very quickly. But it necessitated me moving the timer to the other side of the screen, which Badger pointed out as being weird, so I started wiggling it around. I think sometimes we kind of forget, or at least you guys forget, or we all forget. I'm stupid, so I forget all the time, that like none of that is set in stone and I am totally able to move things freely whenever I want to. Like, if I really wanted to, oop, that's not what I wanted to do. That's old. That's also old. I'm hitting a lot of fun buttons. I wanted to do this. I could technically, if I really wanted to, do like a little ooh, 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 right? I could do that. I am the master of this domain here. I could do whatever I want, whenever I want to, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Ha 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 ha. My heart's totally not in the evil scheme end of things, but even still. So today we are returning back to animation after yesterday, which was mostly Final Fantasy XIV. I did feel horrible actually after I got off. My headache got worse. Today, hopefully that won't happen. I've eaten today, so we're good. I drank water today. I was putting it together almost yesterday because I did take some medicine for my head, and then after drinking water, I felt better. So I was like, am I girl failing myself right now because I just don't drink water? Am I doing that to myself? So I went and did that. And I also took my headset off. That actually helped the most. And I don't really think about it too often, but even right now I'm kind of thinking about it because my head is starting to hurt a wee bit. So hopefully I'm okay to keep working today. But we did make it the full 8 hours yesterday, so that's good. Tomorrow I'm going to take a nice, decent rest from wearing my headset, but I'll still be on the PC because I have a lot of things to do. Didn't eat. I didn't say that. I said I didn't drink water. I ate. I didn't drink water yesterday. That's what I didn't do. But I did drink water today. I had a nice, I would say glass of it, but I had a plastic bottle of it because that's all we have because our drinking water is not safe. Fun! Take some bendable morals and strange deep curiosities to be evil, or at least for you, that's what it takes. What? Waxing on poetically about evil schemes when I can just like, what can I do? I can do evil things. And soon enough, I'll be able to do even more evil things. Like showing you my butt. Don't worry, guys. Soon enough, this... Give it a second.
Oh, she's 2D?
There it is.
Lois? Spin around.
Yeah. which I actually forgot to set up in the thing. Actually, reminds me to do that. I will go do that very quickly. I forgot to put that in the description as also an unlockable outfit. I totally forgot. That is my bad. Ooh. Our test animation video has 515 views. That's actually pretty good. What am I going for? I'm going for live and edit. And then we're going to go down to outfits. And then I'm going to hit enter. And then I'm going to type in Booty Rockin' Everywhere. 625 out of... How much did I say it was? I have to double check. Okay, got it. 7, 5. The math. There we go. All right. And now, Booty Rockin' Everywhere has been added to the outfit stretch goals. Huzzah. I gotta come up with more of those, honestly. But in other news, I was gonna say stream is going good, but you guys know that because you're part of it. We are at 2.92k subscribers, so our subs are doing very good. Our latest video is at, well, it's being counted here is 508 views, which is also good. Has a 100% like ratio, so that means nobody has disliked it. That's good. We like to see that. And stream's been doing good, and we're doing pretty good. Admittedly, like we're doing very, very good. And I would also like to bring up, as I mentioned in the Discord, but I will say it all here for you guys all as well, because I know some people don't like to read for some reason. I like reading, but okay. Tomorrow being the 30th, which will be the last day of April, which is crazy to think about that April's already over with. Holy fuck. I will be doing the raffle for tomorrow's, or for next week's raffle winners. On top of those who have already donated over $50, you will get your guaranteed commission. Huzzah. Next week is going to entirely focus on all of those comms. So that means we'll be taking a small break from animation and also playing video games. So we'll be doing that. And actually this Friday, which is in 2 days, in case you didn't know, is actually going to be our last day playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Because we're about to beat the game. I did not realize that. I only realized that because I was watching a few breakdown videos on different characters and things, and it's like, at the end of the game, blah, 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 blah. Have you donoed 50? You have definitely donoed over 50, I'm pretty sure. I actually have your amount chronicled somewhere. I did stop counting after a point because you did just keep donating like $2, and it kind of got a little annoying for me to keep putting things up. But yeah, you have donated at least last time I checked. It looks like 102. I don't know how accurate that is. I don't know if that also counts as last month's either, but I'm going to consider it does. Because I feel like you've been donating a lot lately. And I feel like you've definitely done over 50. Sadly, I cannot check that far behind, but I will believe that for right now. So, 102 for you. And I have everybody else pretty much locked down, because this is all the information that I have for all the different outfits and things like that. And also just kind of where things are sitting for right now. So yeah. And so yeah, you're good, Anya. Don't you worry. You get your guaranteed. Well, I keep track of it up until we hit a point where it's like past 50, and then I have to keep track of it for the outfits as well, because you guys all carry over to each other's thingies and stuff. But most people have voted for an outfit. Only a few haven't done. Oh, I see. Doot, 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 doot. Where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? I'm not done with my announcement. There it is. I just want chill music. I don't want boss music. I want chill music. We'll do By the Lagoon. It's a little evil, but even still. Not done with my stuff I gotta talk about. So Friday is going to be our last KCD 2 stream because we are apparently going to beat the game. We're going to play it all the way until we finish it. Kind of cool that we've made it that far, but at the same time, I need to realize that we have played, let me check my Steam time, 63 and a half hours. So yeah, I would say we've done good with that. So that's probably going to be, if it goes over, probably about 70-ish hours in total. I don't think it's going to take us another 8 hours to beat it, but we're definitely in the last throw of it. So that's really cool that we've made it all the way through there. And that will leave us open for our next quote-unquote event, in regards to, I don't like this song being played because it has the lyrics and it's actually throwing me off my mojo. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll do this song. This song will work. Blah, blah, blah. So we have Enshrouded coming up after I finish all of the donation event raffle winner comms and things like that. Okay? So that's going to be me, Vorkson, and Badger, who I've already been talking to about playing Enshrouded. Yay. I liked playing Enshrouded. Hopefully it'll be more fun with a couple of buddies. We've been talking about this for a while, especially because now is the, I think it's already out, the new rework of everything. They reworked the skill tree. They've reworked combat. They also added the new zone from the last thing that I didn't get to touch. Hopefully by playing with other people, it'll make the game's grind a little less obnoxious, and a little easier for me to follow along because I'm stupid. They're hopefully not as stupid as me. We'll see. No self-deprecation here for anyone other than myself. That's not allowed. But this weekend itself, so Saturday and Sunday after this Friday, will be dedicated to more of what we're doing today, which is animation. So we'll be spending 12 hours both Saturday and Sunday working on the film, trying to get it as close to done as possible, so that this week I can just fully commit to drawing for other people as well. Blah, 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 blah. And of course, I'll still make it time for animation throughout Enshrouded. We still have Final Fantasy XIV to play occasionally with other people when they need it. And we're kind of going into a little bit of a content drought for myself at the moment, as we do not have a lot of things going on. So May is going to look a little weird, but it's the precursor to us entering June, and then June is also the precursor to us entering July. Can you guys believe it that like we're almost in the summer now? Like we're almost in summer. Like we're 2 months away from summer. We're 3 months away, kind of, as of right now, from me turning 26. I'm worried. I saw a badger eating wires and a kobold eating moss and decided they would make good choices. Yeah. Who else is gonna do it? Come out like the second you start losing content. That's my hope, actually, Anya. Because that is what we are really, really, really holding out for in terms of content. Is actually, unironically, Atlas. Because not only is that where most of my subscriber base kind of comes from, it's also just good content to spend with you guys as well. So I do want to do that at some point as, you know, as going forward as we can. Not only just that, but I'm also really wanting to reopen a Minecraft server and also reopen a Hytale server as well. I don't know who has touched them recently, but I have not been able, or rather I have taken them down just because nobody's been really playing on them recently as far as I know, and nobody's really said anything. So, but to be fair, in both of those cases, we did in fact beat those games. We beat the Minecraft End Dragon. We did that. And we also beat Hytale pretty much by doing everything the game had allowed in it. And there was really nothing left for us to be doing anymore. Besides just building and exploring, but even then exploring had like a weird bug to it and would cause us to lose a shit ton of progress. And was really obnoxious for me to be dealing with, as I'm certain it was obnoxious for other people to deal with as well. So, you know, we're hoping on the Hytale update. Hopefully update 5 is going to have more actual content for us to be doing. Minecraft itself is always going to be good, always going to be some nice little safe backstep back to it, which I wouldn't mind doing during the summer. I feel like that would be a nice, you know, chill game to have for maybe like a 2-month-ish period where we're just kind of, you know, all playing together as well. And Hytale, Atlas as well is mostly our main content for obvious reasons, if you will. But I do enjoy playing Atlas. I'm looking forward to its update. I hope it comes out soon because I hope it gives us a shit ton of things to do. I do like that KissF is not one to just drop a very light update and do so every once in a while. I am 1000% certain that whatever comes out in the update is going to be enough of a juicy burger, juicy burger, if you will, to for us to sink our teeth into and actually play for a long period of time. And do multiple Friday night Atlas streams again, because I do miss doing those. And hopefully another PvP tournament as well. That was a lot of fun to host. Please, KissF, can you... Oh my lord, KissF, please give me free cam so that I can watch the fight from a distance and not get murdered. Please. Oh, please. Oh, please, oh, please. And yeah, it's weird that we're so close to summer yet still so kind of far-ish away. It's weird to think about, but we're getting there, and that will mean bikini time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a whole summer overlay, and that will actually be our first seasonal event with the new model, which is definitely gonna be kind of interesting. It's definitely going to be kind of fun for me to have to struggle and figure out how to do the model in like different outfits, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. I always do. But yeah, it's kind of where we're at right now. The film is moving apace pretty well. I mean, last stream we managed to finish pretty much the entirety of scene 1. So that's ready to go. We're going to work on the run scene today. Let me go back over the list of things that we're going to work on today. We have the run scene. We have to do portraits. We have to do Ophelia's imprisoned sprite. And then maybe we can do the scene where Elise is in Ophelia's domain where they meet for the first time, which is that atmosphere angel test that we did a while back. I say a while back like it wasn't like a couple days ago. The one with the static and the creepy Dragon Guard music. So hopefully maybe we can get that done today. I don't see the run scene taking super duper long. There are a few things that I have to do beforehand, such as I need to give Elise a kind of unarmed, panicked pose instead of her regular idle. And then I have to sort of animate a few things happening. So for one, I have to animate like a tree falling so that she has something to vault over, and then another tree falling so that she has something to slide under as well. So we need to set those up a little bit. And besides those 3-ish things, I think the run scene should be pretty much ready to just be made all the way through. It might, I'm gonna preface, I'm gonna warn right now, because this is the construction part of the animation. This might get a wee bit boring. Just fair warning with that. Might get a little itty bitty bit boring. You've been leveling Blue Mage. It is a limited job, so you are not allowed to do dungeons unless you go in unsynced. If you go into the little gear icon in the duty finder, there should be an option to go into something unsynced. That will let you do dungeons, but other than that, you technically cannot take it through regular dungeon content with a regular party. Because it is a limited job and not allowed to do content like other jobs can because of how broken it is. So hopefully that answers your question. But today, again, because today is a put together stream, I'm warning you now, might get a little boring. It will be from other animation streams. It's a lot of dragging, dropping, and holding left and right and up and down arrow keys to make things move in the right spot. Because we've already done all of the animation work, we just have to put it all together. It's like watching somebody draw a painting, right? That's what you guys have been watching up to this point, is me making a painting. And now I'm cutting that painting into bits and then scattering it and turning it into a puzzle. And now I got to put the puzzle together. So now today you're just watching me put together a puzzle. We also do have to make the background, which is probably kind of not the first thing we're going to do. We're going to wait a little bit to do that. But I do have to set up a proper background for these things going on, and also kind of figure out the camera as well. So a lot of trial and error is probably also going to be happening today as well. Mostly my focus is going to be entirely on the run scene. If we can get more things done today, awesome. But we also have crit at 8 p.m. No different than usual. We actually have 2 submissions today. I don't know if anybody else will submit for today, but we have one from Wick, who we haven't heard from in a while, and also from Pocket as well. So we have those 2. And anyone else who does it as well. But that's kind of where we're at with that. So we'll be taking a momentary break, probably about an hour, just because it's the 2. If anyone else joins, maybe goes longer. Don't feel bad if you submit for it. Don't worry about it. Just do it. You pay for it, technically, so, you know, whatever. But yeah. And also, another corporate thing. I know yesterday we kind of had like a big corporate-y opening part of stream. I know. Another corporate-y thing that I'm gonna have to do is that because the raffle is becoming more what is it, like, kind of locked in to you know, our content. Basically, it is actually something that I like doing. Seems like you guys like submitting for it. I'm cool with doing it and continuing it and yada yada. I would like to kind of better confine or define. I think define is the better word for it. I would like to better define what it is that you're kind of getting, because we've kind of had some people stretch it a little bit more than I wanted to let it be. And because I didn't want to, like, you know, kind of retroactively stop anyone from asking for things. I didn't want to say anything because I just didn't want to do that because I don't like confrontation. But going forward, and for this new aspect of it as well, it is I'm enunciate it here. I'll post the proper rulings as well tomorrow when we actually do all the people who have won. It is up to a full body, color shaded, with a simple background, one character. I can design the character for you if you don't have a proper design or a sheet for them. And I can do little additional things to it as well. I don't want to point out specific people who are like good examples, but I will. I would say, let me pull them up really quick. Let me look at the things that I've drawn these past whiles. Anya's is a good example because both of them are just single characters posed. Champ Bob's was a good example. Badger's was a good example. Doctress's is a good example. Hirasomi's is a great example. All of Hollowed's are great examples, even though they're my character. I feel like it's a bit backwards. Catnip's is great. KDD's, Jasmine's, pretty much any of the ones that are just kind of like standing posed characters, things like that, is kind of where I kind of want them to sit. I'll even say that Natyr's second one, where they're like actiony and, you know, kicking these little goofballs and things like that, that's probably like the furthest that I kind of want to start pushing these. Because that is still a full body and that's got like some extra additives and some other things going on. But I do kind of want to keep them within the realm of things that I can do for you. Because, you know, everybody has these grand ideas, and I'm like, that's awesome. I can't do that. So I don't want to be, you know, designing whole locations or sequences or setups or additional things, or you know, really working very hard to, you know, go over where, you know, other people are kind of happy sitting in. I don't want one person's looking any better than the other person's, and I also don't want to not give you something that you're happy with because I wasn't able to hit the idea that you had in your head, if that makes sense. So both the more simple it is, but also the more that I can kind of work with it, if any of that makes any amount of sense, is kind of where I'm coming from a little bit. Because these are, in truth, like half-priced comms that you guys get for supporting me. I mean, obviously. No, Axel. No. I don't apologize for the thing I've said is okay. Design subjects that aren't in my skills. Exactly. Because that comes back on to me in my own my own thoughts and feelings, is like, this is something that I would take probably like an entire day or two to get right and figure out like the minute details of, or otherwise, or study something. I don't want to call out anyone specifically, but I kind of have to because it's a bit obvious if you go look at them. The giant space worm that Hamlet had me draw for them. I don't mind doing that. And, you know, if I gave myself more time, or if that was like a proper commission, I would say, okay, I now have X amount of time to study this, look this over, figure this out, kind of thumbnail a few different things to kind of get like how I would want this to work. I could work more closely with them as I make progress on it. I can fine tune some other effects and details and things that help me and also give them a better product of what they want. But where I'm doing these live on stream, I'm doing them in pretty much the first pass. I'm doing these within 2 to 3 hours because I just work kind of fast. It kind of feels unfair for that amount of attention to be given to something when somebody else's work is just done in seconds because it's just that simple. It doesn't feel like the worth is on the same level almost. Which again, like if you're fine with that, I'm kind of okay with it because it's like, hey, if you're happy with what you get at the end of the day, that's fine. But I'd rather be making you guys something that you guys actually want and like and prefer. So I lean more into the things that I'm actually good at for something that's like a quick turnaround like that in the first place. So again, going forward, I would kind of want to keep those closer to things that I'm good at. And as I get better as an artist, because I myself am always growing, no different than you guys. Doesn't matter where you start, doesn't matter where you are. You're always going to be working and improving and trying new things and figuring stuff out. I'm currently going through a massive shift right now in how I want to be approaching my art in general. I don't really like it as of late. So I'm really trying to figure something out that's going to make me happier. And the problem with that, and the thing that I talk about when it comes to like styles and things like that as well, is that what I make for you guys is technically a product. And I'm going to turn on a fan really quick because it's hot in here. Oh, my thing's off. Hold on. My whole... Here we go. That should be better. So as I do studies and things in my own free time that I'm not happy with and don't care enough to show, you know, as my method of drawing and things change and shift and otherwise, I don't want those things to get affected on you guys as well, because you guys kind of have like an expectation of what you're going to get, and I don't want to change that too much. So, I kind of want to keep everything kind of consistent, a little bit more homogenous, and everything looks like I've actually done it. And that's kind of a problem that I've also run into as I've been doing a lot of these commissions as well, is that the way that I design characters, the way that I do art, the way that I do a lot of things is very much so for my own purposes. If anyone has drawn Elise, you probably feel it, actually, the way that I've designed her and the way that her geometry works and other things like that. But that doesn't really carry over to a lot of other artists or other things, which is totally fine. I'm not saying that you have to do what I do. I'm just saying that it's different. And so what I tend to try to do when it comes into things like that is match what that person does or has an expectation of and copy it into what I do. Which is why a lot of the time certain ideas kind of fall flat because they don't really have too much backing, because they're not something that I do very often, which I'm trying to get better at. There are a lot of things that I am not good at drawing because I never draw them, because I don't really put in the time or the practice to figure them out. And that's partially why I like doing commissions a little bit, is because they give me the excuse to do that. You know, I get to try something new. I get to do something different, like a new location or a new character or a new texture or a new method of design or other things like that. And I learn a little bit about myself when I do things like that as well. But realistically, we're gonna I'm gonna temper expectations a little bit better, just because I want you guys to get something that you're happy with, and I want to be able to make something for you guys that I feel confident handing off to you, not just something that I threw together like, whatever, I have to do it. Not that this has happened yet, but I would like to nip it in the bud before it happens. Again, this is very new. The whole raffle system has only been in place for about the past 2 months. So I'm just trying to, make sure everybody's happy with what they get at the end of the day. I don't want anybody being upset. And you're going to make me draw more horses? Please don't. I don't like drawing horses. Their musculature scare me. And also, back when I was younger and I was learning to draw, I did actually have a friend of mine who was a horse girl who was also an artist that would give me so much shit for my horse anatomy. I swear to God, they were brutal. Like, they were me level mean, and I was like, I don't want to draw horses anymore. Stop making me draw horses. I don't want to do it anymore. But I hope that makes sense. Not that anyone's been a problem so far. Like, like, I have been very quick. I know some of you might probably be thinking like, oh no, I made something that was a problem. No. If I wasn't cool with doing something, I would put the kibosh on it pretty quick. I would say like, no, I'm not doing that. Can you do something else for me here? Because, I'm aware of how far my skills go. I know where I sit in a degree of things. So if somebody asks too much of me, I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know if you want that, but like, the customer's always right. It matters of taste. But, I just wanted to say that now, especially as we're moving into the raffle, just so that I cover my own bouquet. And then, I think there are certain things that people who might not have characters or otherwise kind of want, and I can work around that a little bit. Just as long as there is the preface of knowing that, like, it's not my forte and it's not something I'm good at. Somebody asks for a beautiful background, I'm gonna be like, I don't do that. I do MS Paint level backgrounds. I'm sorry. Unless I have like 3 to 5 business days to get that shit done, you gotta, because that shit is taxing. I make my background serviceable and then I move on. That's why I draw them in so many different ways. I don't know how I want to do that. But I think that's the corporatism out of the way. I think that's everything I need to say because, we got a lot of cool stuff going on and a little bit of lag because I'm opening Animate right now. It's a pocket style column. Yes, actually, I do. I have words. I have a mech I want you to draw. Oh my God. I don't even hate necessarily like drawing mechs in general. It's more so the fact that I can't for the life of me design them. I can't do it. Mechs are very geometric, which is why they're not the worst thing. They are very detailed though. We're gonna do a new file today. Oh boy, a new file. It's crazy. It's wild and wacky and all over the place. What a wild, wild world. And also, you gotta ask you guys, what is today's outfit? Yay, outfit! We have bunny suit and t-shirt and normal and none. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I add another outfit because like I can only have 4 options in the Q&A, or not the Q&A, in the poll. So we might have to start doing those in Discord maybe. Like before the stream even starts, is that everybody in the Discord gets to pick what the outfit's gonna be leading up to stream. That might be the move that we have to do. Did I not hit new file? Yeah, make a new thing. Go on, you can do it. Come on, Adobe. You know how much I hate you. All right, and now we're gonna open Bad Guy Recovered 2. And Alex Mecca the other day and thought to himself, I have to redraw this over. And yep. Hey, at least you had that thought to begin with. Some people don't. Some people just go, oh yeah, it's great the first time, and then they don't have to. They don't think about having to draw it over and over again. I'm always thinking about it. Paladin new 2. Here we go. Teacher seems to be winning today. It's totally fine. Alright. Let's get started. But before we get started, I'm going to grab my pencil. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to swap to the teacher because it seems to have won with 8 votes. And then we're going to open general streaming. Huzzah. And now here we are. And I am going to step away for a moment. Ooh. Oh, no. I'm going to step away for a moment. I will be right back. I know already. But, once I come back, we're going to dive right back into it. Okay, I'm back. Ooh. Now let's do some different music. Oh, let's do Last Ranker. This one's good. I mean, a little heroic for what we're doing, but that's okay. Actually, I do want to make sure. So that's why I would make sure. I just want to make sure everything that Elise has is in there. I need to find like a good base. Because we have to do the like opening pose for her. I don't know what to call it. I'm going to call it Agitated Idol. Oh yeah, Warrior's fun. I like Warrior. Yep, it is. That is where, if you want to socialize at all, you are most likely going to go. The reason for it, here, I'll show you already, getting into our little diagram. So the main center of Limsa, right, around the little aetheryte, and making sure I'm on pin. This has easy access to the market boards. So any amount of trading happens here. You have the tree over here, which is a nice little park area. You have 2 bench spots on either side of the market boards, also a good area. And you have a bunch of open park spaces over here and over here. So basically you have 4 corners, technically 5 corners of the hub zone. Right? For people to hang out in. People usually stand at the bench, or both benches. You have people that stand on the rocks. You have people that sit underneath the tree, and they can have like their own little micro groups and things. This wide open area surrounding the aetheryte is usually where you'll find people doing like music stuff. You'll have other people just kind of like hanging around the area. Easy access to trading, easy access to, socializing, immediate teleport to the location. You don't have to run anywhere after getting somewhere. And Limsa is the only place that actually has the market boards in the same location, even just a stone's throw away from the main aetheryte that you teleport to. And then also because the aetheryte is right here, if you need to go to the aft castle, which is the only other place you're really going to go to, that gives you immediate access to the inn, the mailbox, or the letter Moogle, the maelstrom, which is the, the Grand Company section, so you can turn in things really easily over there. Also manage your FC really easily over there. And so all of that is like off of these 2 things. So everything is super convenient. Exactly. So that's why you'll see everybody pretty much go there and hang out there. Because both Gridania and Ul'dah are set up pretty much the same, where most of their stuff is kind of weirdly laid out because they're larger locations. Limsa is a lot less large, but it feels larger because of how many people are there. technically? Pretty much every race actually has its own homeland that you cannot visit in the main game. You do have dense populations of different races, though, for different reasons. So to kind of give it, you know, you have Ulda, Britannia. Limsa, I had to remember what it's called. So Ulda has a lot of Lalafels and a lot of Highlanders. Slash Here's. Or Midlanders. I'll just put Midlanders because that's what they are. The reason for this is that Lalafels are actually very, very good at trade. They are very good with money. So they go over here. Because they're boring, kind of not gameplay centered. And 9 times out of 10, they had something to do with the Alligans and is probably not the greatest place to be. And the Highlanders are mostly in Ulda because they are, what is it called? They're refugees from Alamigo, which was a recent, which was like a homeland thing that was taken over by the Empire, which is also another reason why we can't visit many of the main races' homelands, is because most of them are owned by the Empire, which is not good. Gridania is mostly Elizin, and that's kind of, I guess, Here's as well here. Elizin, I don't know much about. Nobody plays Elizin, so I don't care about them. And then Limsa are the Rose. You get a lot more Mikos over here. And of course, you also still get Here's. But the reason for the Rose is actually because they come from a seafaring race. So Limsa, being a collective of pirates, makes sense for Rose because a lot of Rose are pirates, which is what Limsa actually is it's a loose conglomerate of a variety of different pirates, like pirate captains that come together to make their own place. Basically, Limsa is just like Tortuga, I think. Is that it? What's like the place where they go in Pirates of the Caribbean where everyone's like cool with them? It's definitely not Port Royal. But that's what Limsa is a conglomerate of pirates. Ulda is just like a trading city, and Gridania is dumb. I actually know very little about Gridania, because I care more about Ulda as it is my main city, because that's where you can be a paladin. So this is where I usually start. And Limsa I also like, just because obviously I've spent a fuck ton of time there, where most of my game time actually is. And also, all of these places specifically, so Ulda, Gridania, Limsa, these are just city-states. These feel like larger-than-life cities because that's how like the game portrays them, but they are nothing more than just city-states. They are the equivalent of like Athens and Rome. Does it cost another? Nope. I think you should have, on the free trial, I think you should be able to make up to 8 characters. I'm fairly certain. And then if you're playing normally, I think you can make up to 16. If I'm remembering right. I might be remembering wrong. But I will say, to making another character, the one thing with it is that you can do everything on one character. So what you have to remember is all of that stuff that you're doing on your character right now, any difficult farm, any rare drop, any tough like roll for an item, you would then have to do on that other character if you wanted that thing again. So the deeper you get into 14, the harder it's going to be for you to let go of that main character. If you remember way back when you were first like inquiring about it, I did mention that like the game does a really good job of making you invested in just your character rather than them just being like an avatar for you to experience the world in. They become like something that you start to care about. That's part of it. That's also why I'm a Fanta addict and I don't have a shit ton of alts. If you look at my World of Warcraft account, way different, right? Because I have so many different characters when it comes to World of Warcraft, but they're all different things. Why? Because it costs $60 for me to change what race they are. I'm sorry, I'm not spending a new game's worth of money to change a character based off of my whims of what I want to wear right now. 14 is a little friendly with its $10, but even then that starts to get a little dicey. I presume base level. Most things are base level. There are only a few things that you have to like progress through the MSQ to unlock after a point, but that's just because like it gives you access to things. Like with Ishgard, actually. Which is why like things like Dark Knight and Machinist and Astrologian are all locked behind it. Or rather locked behind level 60. It's because you have to go to Ishgard. You can consume it one time, and then you'll have 60 minutes of in-game time to swap, if that makes sense. So like let's say you're a cat person, right? And then you drink a Fantasia. Once you log out, you can then change to like a Lalafell. And then if you play in the game for 60 minutes, this Fanta will no longer be active anymore. And you'll stay a Lalafell until you consume another one, and then you can swap back. But then again, you also have another 60 minutes of in-game time after you log back in after changing your character to be able to swap back to anything else that you want. You can absolutely, once you've done this, log in, log out, log in, log out, log in, log out for the entirety of that 60 minutes to get whatever it is that you want or feel comfortable in. So this gives you the option to like test out different things. So if you log in and log out and you go LOLFL, but you're like, oh, I don't really like it, oh, my glamour doesn't work, and you spend maybe 10 minutes playing around, then you can be like, all right, let me log out, try something different. Then you can go, say, to like Hrothgar instead. So you go to the big Hrothgar, and then you play around as a Hrothgar for a little bit, maybe like another 20 minutes, and you're like, oh, you know, I'm kind of digging this a little bit more. Let me go back to Cat, and check this out really quick. You spend 10 minutes in Cat, and you go, oh no, I actually like the Hrothgar. I'm gonna stay Hrothgar. Then you can just play out the rest of that, probably like 10 minutes that you have left, and then you'll stay a Hrothgar. Which, by the way, you are totally able to be now at Hollowed. You can be a big buff Hrothgal if you desire, because those are now in the game for free players, which is nice of them to do. Here I was totally ready for them to lock it behind fucking Endwalker, or rather Dawn Trail, because that's when they were added, but nope, they just give it to you because they were technically, the race was added in Shadowbringers, which is very, very nice of them. They did not have to do that. I mean, people would have thrown a fucking fit over it, don't get me wrong, but like in this day and age of fucking horrible business practices, I would not put it past them to not do that. Trying to figure out how I want her hand to work. Probably not. Probably not. Do you know who you're watching right now? Probably not a furry, my ass. Literally my ass. I can feel you trying to argue with me right now. You're like that one guy who's like, this is you right now. Right, to be certified furry. You know you don't have an interest in the fursuits. That is a loaded question, because the answer to that question is, if I do this, do you find it hot? Which I don't really want the answer to. Yeah, no, exactly. You don't need a fursuit to be a furry. Do you like animal characters? Furry. Kinda, yeah. Well, the other part of it, too, it's more like conditional. Do you like animal character? Right? Do you like animal character? That's step one. This could be anywhere from Nala to fucking Judy / Nick Wilde, right? Or you know what, let's go even further. Let's just push it further. No, this is important science we need to answer here. You're not weaseling out of this too easily. Hi, Raymond. There's anywhere from Nala all the way to the wolf from Bad Guys. Right? Because he's a very humanish character. Like, me and him are basically the same, right? He's anthropomorphized. This is anywhere from these two, right? Do you like these characters? If yes, you move on. Right? When you go, do you like, you don't have to want to bang them, do you just like them? Step 2, this is the important bit. Do you interact with others because of liking animal characters? This is the important one that many people overlook, right? Because, yeah, you can totally like Nala and you can totally like the wolf from Bad Guys, but if you just don't talk to other people about it or are involved in any kind of community or even like posts of anything like that, it's like, that's fine. And also, I didn't say attractive in terms of this one. This is not attraction. This is, do you like them as a character? Do you look at Nala and go, yeah, I like them? And do you look at the wolf from Bad Guys and go, yeah, I like them? That's it. Then you move on to phase 2. Phase 2 is, do you interact with others because of liking the animal characters? Then if this is so, right, which is most of you here, by the way, guess what? You're fucking furries. Sorry, not sorry. Because then you move on to the third one, which is, do you want to bang them? Boop, boop, boop. Do you want to bang them? If yes, move on. You were a furry at step 2, fuck off. There you go. I call avoiding talking to people about animal characters. Not necessarily avoiding, but is it just like, do you purely interact with people because you like the characters? It's the difference between like when it comes to like something like My Little Pony, right? Do you like watching it and that's it? Do you just like watching the show in like a little box? Or do you then like watching it and then also like talking to people about it? That's the big difference between being a brony and not being a brony, or a Pegasister in some cases. I think brony just in general is like a good way to put it. Right? That's the big difference here. Because you can like watching My Little Pony and just like be totally fine with it and not consider yourself a brony. And then if you go over here and you start interacting with it a bit more, maybe start reading some fan fiction like the Fallout stuff that they had, or, you know, you get really involved in the music, or, you know, you really like the art, or you make your own pony sona. Brony. Kind of the same thing in terms of furry stuff over here, which is like, do you like animal characters? It's an MLP. You have clearly never seen Gen 4. Holy shit. No, they got beam battles and shit. They go full Dragon Ball Z with that bitch. They had a whole Dungeons and Dragons episode, which is also cool. And is surprisingly adult at times. And also dealt with pony communism. It was a whole thing. It was a whole arc. But again, you go back over here. Do you like animal characters? Do you make your own? That kind of jump. Again, there's multiple different layers to it. There's a variety of different ways that it can be expressed. You don't have to fursuit to be a furry. You don't even have to have a fursona to be a furry. Realistically, you can just kind of say you are, or you can just say that you're not. But if you watch my content regularly, I'm sorry, you're probably a furry. Whether you realize it or not, you are. It's a slippery slope. Because it starts by you going, I'm not a furry. And then we convince you to make a fursona, and then you do, and then you really like them, and then you start dressing them up in your head, and then you keep making them more, and you keep going more and more and more and more and more and more and more. Have wide eyes, not just expressionless? What do you mean, not just what are you talking about? How am I not expressive? Are you serious? Do you not see my eyebrows, which is 90% of the human emotion's face? What are you talking? What are you? I don't think you know how emotions work, frankly. Like, I can even do this. This doing it for you? It's like, you know what it's like? It's like any other hobby. There you go. That's what I should have jumped. That's what I immediately should have jumped to, right? Okay. Most of you, presumably, have the hobby of playing video games. Right? Now the question becomes, how many video games do you need to play for you to be considered a gamer? Right? If you only play Call of Duty and the most recent Madden, can you really call yourself a gamer? Yes. If you only play all of the weird niche indie games found on itch.io, are you really considering yourself a game? Yes. If you only play the brand new AAA titles, can you really consider? Yes. Are you getting it? You know what I'm talking about. But at the same time, you can still do all of these things, and guess what? Not consider yourself a gamer, but you're still one. Because you're part of the hobby. Do you consume music made by furries? I should write music instead of furry. Or content. Or games. Casual furry by the... Exactly, there you go. Do you listen to music? Hey, guess what? If you like Kenny Young, you're listening to music made by a furry. Content made by a furry. Guess what? You're watching content made by a furry right now. Congrats! Do you like playing games? Hey, do you play Atlas? Fucking furry? But it's as far as you want to go with it, right? If you want to cut it off at just liking the music, you can. You don't have to go further than that. If you want to cut it off at just playing the video games, you can. It's totally fine. If you never want to touch the inside of a fursuit, you don't have to. No one's going to force you. Aren't right/straight. It's because, of course, the first eye looks to the left. What are you talking? What? Yeah, see, Anya, furry. Honestly, though, Hollowed, I'd probably pigeonhole you into the scaly end of things. With your proclivity towards dragons. Even if that might just be only for Rauta. See, but that's why all of the furry conventions are held in places where they get cold during the cold months of the year. Like, I know all the ones in New England are basically held like September through October through January, where it's like snowy and shit. Scaly, which is a subset of furry. Congratulations. If you wanted to bang the dragon from fucking Shrek, congrats, Scaly. If you looked at Donkey from Shrek and said, lucky guy, Scaly. Which is a subset of furry. I can't take myself seriously sometimes. What'd you come back to? Just explaining the dichotomy. Does Rauta count as a scale? Oh yeah, no, she's dragon. Yeah. You think? Hold on, no. Cause you're the one who gave her the fucking the fucking digigrade legs. Okay, that wasn't a me choice. That was a you choice. Oh no. You don't get to work this backwards. You're the one that gave her those legs. No. If you want her to wrap you in her tail, Scaly. Ain't no way out of that. Yeah, no escaping. It's no use. Noise of your people being called out. I love the conversations we have sometimes, guys. It's a good time overall. See, but that's how I know that Puck will most likely never be a furry. Because when we're watching Bad Guys and I'm over here biting my lip looking at fucking Wolf over there, she's like, you want to fuck that? I'm like, you don't? Oh my god, I'd let him steal more than just my heart, if you know what I'm saying. Hey-oh. Like, hold on. No, I got it. I got it. For my sake. His name is just downright Mr. Wolf. That's the best example. Who wouldn't? I'm telling you right now. Whomst would not? Now I'm gonna also throw out this as well. Because who wouldn't? I'm gonna grab the one from the manga, because the one in the manga is like a lot better. But like, who wouldn't? This is Legoshi this time. This is not the same character. Oh my. Ah. I love him. I love him. Him? Would. Him? Absolutely would. But that's Haru's man right there, and I ain't touching that. No. I'm not a homewrecker. Okay, Tai Lung would. Tigress a little less. I don't know. Her character just like loses it for me. Furry! Congrats. That's like one of the easiest ones, actually. He's both fluffy and scaly. Oh. Hey, no spoilers. Some people don't know that. Shush. Some people have definitely not seen Baystars yet, and they so fucking should. I'm like half tempted to ask Puck if we can watch it, but God knows, we would immediately get to the Haru sex scene and she would lose her mind and be like, no, I'm not watching this. I'm like, no, it's important to her character. Okay, so Badger's never seen Beastars either. I get it. Oh, hi, Wick. We're talking about furries and non-furries and how people can be considered furries. My eye itches. I need to get groceries. I didn't say that Haru was banging Legoshi. I just said the Haru sex scene. I'm still talking about season 1, by the way. Get far back. Like implied nudity. I'm talking specifically from Puck, by the way. Like for us it'd be nothing. For her it'd be like, whoa, I'm not watching this anymore. I mean, that's pretty much what happened with Devilman Crybaby. I think we maybe pushed through until fucking he like jizzed on the ceiling, and then she's like, oh, okay, we're done watching this. And I was like, no, it's good, trust me. And she's like, no, we're good. I want her mouth to be like lower down, or her chin rather. I think you did post it in mod chat. I don't think you posted it anywhere else though. Because you guys wanted to show me. No, those are even. That's good. Okay, so I lied like I do because I'm a liar. We are gonna have to do 2 portraits. Again, guys, like I always say, I am a liar. But don't take that out of context and use that against me when I have my downfall, okay? Oh. Shit. Shit. Nope, nobody boils chicken on you. No one sane does that. Like I said, nobody sane does that. I stand by my earlier statement. Mm-hmm. Air fried hot no. I didn't realize there could be a worse way than just grilling at that point. Like, what the fuck? I mean, that's how I used to make hot dogs for me and my brothers back in the day. Still gross, still hate hot dogs because of it. She boiled chicken for your dog. Is your dog okay? Smells of burnt hot dog. Ugh. Hot dogs, good or bad? Have you never watched fucking Gumball? Yeah, do you not remember the episode where they put the sausage in the microwave and it exploded? Reboil hot dog. Why would you do that? Oh, which reminds me, actually, I gotta scoot this on over. We get to do, oh boy, normal art. It's crazy. It's wild. I know. Good music for this. Welcome back-ish, Pocket. I'll have to fix her expression in a second. No, it's just Kingdom Hearts. Surprisingly, we've just only gotten Kingdom Hearts music ever since I put on Last Ranker, which is weird. I want to say this is FF15. Am I right? Yeah, I was right. Here, we'll do this instead. Because, of course, we need to play the song at least one time during stream. So I'm not happy with her expression.
I get it, you want the praise, but you know. Trail mate, baby, just go with the flow. There is no need to fill a room. Majesty is not the final destination. Even if you save the whole wide world,
Better.
will come anyway. But I wanna dream out loud, wanna bloom on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and pretty. Try hard is hard, so I try harder to try hard. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay.
Pocket, it sounds like you need to try hard to try hard.
Trail mate, baby, you don't need to rush now. Can't stop the moon rising, am I right? Trail mate, baby, go ahead and rush. Real stars will fade either way. Majesty is not the final destination. Even if you gain the wisdom of God, you'll get hungry anyway.
Yeah.
But I wanna dream out loud, wanna bloom on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and pretty. My heart is hard, so I try hard to try hard. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay. Ice and castle crumble in the wind. Rebuild it and it's followed by the tide. Castle made of gold burned down by mistake. But I love myself for heading back to the beach.
Oh, Pocket, you say that like that's a threat. There it is. Like Golden Brown wasn't gonna play.
Golden brown, texture like sun, lays me down. With my mind she runs throughout the night. No need to fight, never a frown with golden brown. Every time, just like the last, on her ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown with golden brown.
Pocket, if you die, who am I supposed to teach macros to? And then I lose my Black Mage for our extremes.
Golden brown, fine a temptress. Through the ages she's heading west. From far away, stays for a day. Never a frown with golden brown.
I gotta find what I ever did with my my other nibs. I bought a bunch of nibs for my pen and I don't know what I did with them. And this was all the way before the move, so they are definitely somewhere. Ow, 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 ow. Shoulder, come on. Work over here. Now is not the time for you to be failing. What could be next? I actually don't know. Oh. Ignite the tribe in your soul. A light alcoholic beverage on your birthday. That'll be nice. Don't know how to keep on. I don't know what I want. Don't get me wrong. I know who I am. Oh, good, it hasn't been Mother's Day yet. Oh, thank God. I'd be a horrible kid if I let that slip by. But yes, happy early birthday to Pocket! Woo! Woo! Apparently, a wooing zooms me out to this. Oh, my eyes go away. That's creepy. It's because I have locked eyes on and the Howl face doesn't have that. Oh, and Mouse too? Happy early birthday to Mouse too. Woo! Pupilless Sydney as a new model. Really? I can just... And as long as I don't say anything, it won't cause a problem. No, it will. No, it will. See, now I can woo and have eyes. Now they're gone. Now they're back. Go to the run for it. That doesn't sound like they're your friends, Pocket. You should come to Boston, and I will take you to Margaritaville.
Pound the ground.
It's probably one of those places where they serve like tea and the little small like snacks and things. I think Puck did one when she was in England. Okay, so now we have another thing on the itinerary for whenever we end up doing an in-physical person meetup with little old me is go to a tea party. Got it. Cool. Duly noted. Boston actually has a shit ton of those, surprisingly. You know, it's funny because we're kind of like famous for tea, actually. Countless times. Look, if I'm still alive next year, absolutely, I would not mind. We can go on a duck boat! I didn't say die, you said die. I just said if I was still here. That didn't imply death. You actually went on a duck boat? Well, lucky bitch. I've never been on a duck boat. I don't know, I could be asleep. You don't know. Yeah, totally. That's exactly what I meant. Yeah. Thatcher, what the fuck? Oh, this is Biken's theme. Big booby samurai. Oh shit. That was perfect too. Damn.
I wonder what I would tell them. Yes, yes, I knew the answer. In the brink of all vexation,
Oh, Axel. You won't in a minute. Because we're gonna start the scary music now, because we're gonna start working back our way back into actually animating. So hit it! Enough. That's good. Even that's not dark enough. That's the part where you go, I didn't like that at all. That looks fine. Did not mean to save it with a parentheses. And then we also have... Where is it? I think it's in animations. Here it is. Did I not save? I don't... Oh, here they are. Oh, which actually does remind me. I gotta white outline her very quickly. There's some fighting games with solid PvE. I can't think of any, actually. Do any fucky-wucky with their OST like Dragon Card? Occasionally. But they both had their own, like, variances of them. I can't really speak to PvE in a fighting game. I mean, technically, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, technically, even though I don't really consider, like, Smash Bros. Likes, fighting games. Can't think of any others, though, to be fair. Okay, save. Let's see. What is this one? Yeah. So the thing is, right, as much as I do want to keep playing more, or let's just do this. The thing specifically about something like Near Replicant, at least, and Gestalt, not so much Automata, but Replicant and Gestalt was basically like, the game starts with you being like the hero, right? The whole idea of that game is, again, much like Drakengard, to kind of like put you in the perspective of someone who kills thinking that they're right. Where Drakengard is Drakengard 1 specifically is commentary mostly on killing being the thing that you're doing in a video game, and that's the thing that you're doing. And it's like, who would you need to be in order to mow down waves upon waves of people and think it's a good thing? So that's why Kaim, the dragon that you fight with, whose name I forget, actually, Horvik, I forget their name, and all these other characters are kind of just horrible people, and the music is droning and fuckery and just in your brain, stress-inducing, because you are meant to be driven mad by the things that you are doing. You are not doing cool things. There is nothing at all heroic about your journey, specifically in Drakengard. You are, by and far, technically a bad guy. But you are a bad guy fighting even worse bad guys, basically. Nier, Replicant, and Gestalt specifically start off with you being either Brother Nier or Father Nier, and those kind of have you in the perspective of your daughter and or sister has been stolen. She has been kidnapped, and those who have kidnapped her threaten you and the livelihoods of all of the people around you. So you must go off and kill them. Only for the big twist of the game to come around and say, no, actually everyone that you've been killing are the real people and you are fake. You are not a real person. You are basically nothing more than a doll that has accidentally attained sentience. And everyone that you're killing and everything you're destroying and everything that you're harming is actually those, like, the other end of things. There is nobody who is necessarily right or wrong. One person's existence requires the other's destruction, which is like, who do you weigh as morally justified in this? Like, is it party A or party B when neither exist and there is no way for them to communicate with each other, which is kind of this sort of painful. Where'd the music go? Music just kind of ended. Oh, that was gonna be a tone shift. This kind of, what is it? What's the word for it? It's kind of Shakespearean a little bit, where it's like a divine comedy, where it is just horrible things happening to people that don't deserve them, really. And then you turn around and then you look at Nier Automata, which actually continues the same idea of Nier Replicant and Gestalt, but in a more overt sense, because you play as androids. They are up front with you about them being androids, right? And throughout the game, you kind of have this question of, like, how human are they? They pull the Geralt from The Witcher on you, where it's like they're not supposed to have emotions, they're not supposed to form bonds, they're just supposed to do their task. Yet they are designed to be human almost entirely. They do in fact have emotions. They make interconnective connections with each other. They feel betrayed. They feel angry. They feel happy. They feel scared. All of these things that they're told that they're not allowed to feel. So then it becomes, what does it mean to be human? And that goes into the enemies that you fight in the game as well, with the machine life forms, where in each of the little zones that you go to, they're all trying to mimic basic human communities. Whether it's in the desert, where they're kind of cult-like in this idea of what is reproduction, to even just hierarchies, social hierarchies that you find in the forest, where you have them basically hailing to a king. And then you have the philosophers that live in the forest outside the museum, not the museum, the amusement park, who kind of exist with this ideal of, we don't want conflict, we don't want to hurt anybody, we just want to find out why we exist. Like, what is this? And sorry for spoilers, but the game came out in 2017. When you discover that the creators of both sides of these conflicts no longer exist, it becomes a real moral question of, what does it mean for us to exist if we're fighting for things that no longer benefit from us fighting? You know? It would be like, and not to pull it into religion, but Nier Automata is a very religious game, oddly enough. It goes into this idea of, what if we did find out someday that God is dead? That God has long since been dead. Heaven is not opening its gates for anyone anymore. Would those who have lived their entire lives servicing this God continue? Or what would it mean for them to go forward? How would that change their outlook? What is their purpose in living if their entire purpose was in servitude to something that no longer exists? And that's what Nier Automata kind of tries to dabble with. And to go back to the question about music in general, is that both of these works after Drakengard no longer need that kind of fuckery music to get that point across. They're not trying to make you feel bad for killing a bunch of people. They're trying to make you understand the human condition and conflict. So Nier Replicant has a lot of very heroic sounding music that in the second part of it actually becomes very sad, because you realize that what you're doing is killing something that should not be killed. But at the same time, you still have to, because otherwise you will die. Are you justified in killing it or not? It's entirely up to the player's read on that. Same with Nier Automata. A lot of their music actually is a lot more vocal. It has a lot more vocal aspects to it. Such in the way of chaos language and certain references to other sorts of songs and chants and otherwise, that are all kind of coming back to what it means to be human, which is really cool that all of these different mediums have these different parts and pieces to them in general. Because, you know, music carries so much of content. It really does. Whether that's animation or just anything, even the music we're listening to right now, if you just kind of get lost in it, you'll feel a certain way. When I play uplifting music, you feel it. You feel a certain way. Which is why I like Drakengard's OST as much as I do, is because it makes me feel a certain way that no other medium has really done, because it is so much of an outlier in the grand scheme of how video games are made. Because how shitty is it if there's a video game out there that makes you feel bad for killing people? Sorry, what was that? I didn't hear you over the sound of The Last of Us 2. I'm sorry. Or even something like Dishonored, which is, oddly enough, a game that was entirely designed to basically be another Killing Floor game or another Ninja Gaiden, where you're supposed to interact with the melee combat. But then they said, nah, let's give a morality system that actually makes the game harder if you actually engage with our coolest system in the video game. Just silly. But no games really do that because it's not morally just. And also to have a game constantly point at you and say, you're a bad person for fighting people, is miserable. Because you don't want to think about that while you're having fun playing your video game. Oh, it extends further. Okay, I was like, wait, that looks weird. I hope my little rambling made sense, though. And I would like to play Nier Automata on stream at some point as well. I would like to do that. I know there are definitely things that I've missed in the past. But God knows that would bring out the backseaters, because everybody would be like, oh, you should go here and get this thing and do this thing and do this and this, and this. Did you actually know that if you talk to so-and-so, you get this? And it's like, yeah, I did it back in the day. Please. Back off. Yeah, I think her not having highlights in her hair is good. Or on her eyes. Alright, now we gotta do the guy. I have 30 minutes to do the guy. I don't exactly have like a huge frame of reference. Kinda want him like that. Yeah, that's good. Again, I can feel my pen feeling weird. Right, yeah. Okay, glad that my rambling made sense. Trust me, I love Yoko Taro's work. He's a madman who rolls on the ground screaming Nier Automata t-shirt. But all the same, I respect him for it. And what I keep referencing when I say that, by the way, is this video.
Konnichiwa, ディレクターの横尾です。
プラチナゲームズゲームデザイナーの田浦です。
今回ニーヤオートマタを予約するとこの T シャツがついてきます。ちょっと待ってください。
はい。
Madman.
ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ、ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ、ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ、ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ、ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ。スクエアネック。
Man is a madman. Outright madman. Love him. Love him. Madman. Deranged madman. I think they had the stage play. That was pretty good. They had the collab with Final Fantasy XIV as well. Again, he is downright a madman, so it would make sense that they shut down a lot of his ideas. Do you mean like game devs and stuff, like Yoshi P and Yoko Taro? Yeah, they're a lot older than, well, they're a lot younger than you think they are. At the same time, a lot older than you also think they are. Like, how old is Yoshi P actually? I don't know. Yoshida. He is 52. He's got 20 years on me. Well, closer to like 18 or so. Pocket, make art. You can't fail if you never start. And nobody can like your stuff if you don't make stuff. On your disappointment, your brother is watching a dude reacting to AI-generated analog. How many levels of fuck off do you need in a single piece of content? It would be one thing if it was AI-generated analog horror, right? That's one thing. It's another thing that it's reaction content to AI-generated analog horror. The only way that it could be worse if it was someone reacting to AI-generated analog horror based off of somebody else reacting to AI-generated analog horror based on Mr. Beast. That I would probably want to explode. That's the day I die. When that gets made, I want to die. Because God knows it's going to happen. It will. Non-stop, yeah, quote reacting. I hate that. I hate that so much. I miss back in the day when it was like equals 3 and it was just Ray William Johnson making stupid homophobic jokes at the expense of random internet memes, and that was it. It was a good time. It was a simple time. Oh, Pocket, I wish I was you. In terms of knowledge on Mr. Beast, nothing else. More civilized era, yeah. The amazing digital Five Nights at Bendy's base. Fuck off! Fuck right off! Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, that could kill a person. The video that shall not be named. Holy shit. That's like a death curse. You're too interested to not see what the fuck. Don't go give it views. One he was obsessed with for a while was the kind of escape the playrooms thing. Oh my god. One day your brother's gonna enter the workforce. That's the scariest thing. That's the thing I'm worried for, right? You know, I've been watching all these videos lately about how like apparently customer service is like dying. And I'm thinking back to when I was a barista and I'm like, half of the shit people complain about I wouldn't fucking do. What the hell is happening? You know, I was always nice to people when they came into shop, even if I didn't know who they were. I understood basic customer service. I get it. I just can't get hired because apparently I understand what customer service is. And I'm nice and personable. I guess I'm not the kind of person that these like fucking places want to hire. But I'm thinking about, I'm like, oh my god, if my brother ever gets a job, it's like over. Like, he's gonna talk to them about trains, and if they don't, he's gonna kick them out. Just kept rewinding the same parts over and over. I swear to Savior blows off. The kids are not okay. Maybe the Offspring had it right. The kids are not okay. Actually, will I get yelled at for playing an Offspring song? Let's find out. Let's see if I get yelled at for this. In honor of your brother badge, I'll have this video taken down. It's cool. I told you guys I went to go see the Offspring live, right? And they were really good. The opener sucked, but the Offspring was actually very good.
she really did. Still she dropped out and had a couple of kids. Marcelo's at home cause he's got no job. She plays guitar, smokes a lot of pot. She committed suicide. Brandon OD and died. What the hell is going on?
I hope my buddy Brandon's doing all right. I haven't talked to him in years.
Nothing's free. Longing for used to be. Still it's hard to see.
He would not be one to OD, but still. Song makes me think of him.
Nothing's free. Longing for used to be. Still it's hard to see. Fragile lives, shattered dreams.
Well, it's a good. I didn't get yelled at for that, so that's good. Probably because it's not one of their more like well-known songs, like "You're Gonna Go Far, Kid" or something like that. Who's messaging me? I feel like this ear needs to droop a bit more. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool. I just like how stupidly fucking big he is in frame. No, so I'm gonna let this play out. I know Disney will yell at me for it, but I do not care. Glad I grabbed this earlier. We are gonna have to stop in a second though, because we do have crit in just a moment. But I do want to put as much of a finishing touch on this as possible. Been beloved by the community? Not at all. I totally believe it. Because it absolutely makes sense, and a character like Conquest kind of begets that, oddly enough. He doesn't even get a name. And it just takes one person to go, man, you know, if he landed on Earth instead, he would have folded immediately. I even agree with it, actually.
dreaming while I keep on dreaming.
Too far gone to even consider assimilating with Earth. That's kind of it too, because even Nolan was like the same way. Which is why he even like turned on the Guardians of the Globe, right? Is that it's like, all right, I have successfully reproduced with another species, and now that means that like technically we can turn this Earth into our repopulation station. Time to jump it. But even then, like, he didn't want to. He's still a person. You even see that through most of the Viltrumites in general, is that they just want to be people. And that's why most of them take so easily to, you know, Thrag's orders, which is just like, go bang. And they're like, oh, we get to go bang? Just like for free? I mean, even Krieg gets busy. Real fucking busy. And also, that kind of lends a lot more credit to...
You know, like I was saying, man, so I walk in there, my brother's around, and I end up kissing my own brother.
What?
You know?
Far out, man.
That's what I'll say. It's fucked up. You know what they say?
Oh,
Follow my
Blink.
son.
You said it
First
best.
date. What the fuck? Kiss my own brother like father, like son. All right, I'm gonna pause music for a sec because we are gonna shift gears. I think that gives more credit to the point that I try to make about Invincible, is that it's not an action show. It is a drama. It is a drama masquerading as an action show. And when you view it through the lens of a drama instead of an action show, you actually have a lot of a better time with it. Because then you're not watching it for the fights, you're watching it for the interpersonal relationships that are going on, which are far more interesting and well written, especially with how they're handling Debbie. But the fights fall to the wayside because of that, but that's the thing that people want out of it. All right, and then I'm glad that I was able to finish him. Basically, I think he's good. Because now we are going to move over and we're going to do crit tonight. Hooray for crit. Aren't you guys so excited and ecstatic? Oh my god, it's like crit time. I just want to make sure that works. That's good. Oh, wait, I forgot his eyeball. But again, that is the problem with pretty much all shows as of late, is that everybody wants action shows, nobody wants good storytelling. So when the action isn't stepping up to people's expectations, that's when people say this show is actually kind of bad, which is where we get the conversation around Invincible's animation, which entirely misses the point of what Invincible is about and why they put so much more focus on voice actors than anything else. It's because the voice actors actually do a good job. Not just because they're celebrity voice actors, but because they're high-rated voice actors. Now, on one hand, I will agree that I think the entire subplot going over into fucking... need Firefly? Oh my god, do they need Firefly? Oh my god, like modern day audiences watching Firefly would lose their minds. Oh my god. It was the best show on television, and they got rid of it. Dark Knight. Yeah. He doesn't really change. He doesn't move from this. His mouth doesn't need to open here. I mean, I could do no eye. No eye is actually scarier than eye, oddly enough. No eye. Boop, boop. Transparent, boop, boop. There we go. There we go. Crit time. Crit time. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm actually going to do? Because I hit the funny button earlier. We're going to travel back in time. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. We're going to travel back in time to the before 4 times. And past me is going to communicate to you what this part of stream is all about. So whoop, 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 through time portal, whoop, 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 whoop. Hi everyone, and welcome to Sydney's Critique Night. Every Wednesday we'll take posts on the Art Critique channel and the community Discord and go over tips, thoughts, and feelings to give those entering another set of eyes on their work. If you're interested in having your work looked over, you can join the Discord by subscribing to my Patreon and purchasing the Artist tier, which is $3 USD a month. This will give you access to the Critique channel, as well as the weekly art share, where you can make a post every reset, Mondays, to show off your favorite work. A couple of things before we go forward. These are just also be added in the chat and pinned so that there's no chance of anyone breaking the following rules. This is a paid-for service. People are paying me money to look over their art for them and offer them my advice and my input. They have not paid you. Please keep any comments you may have to yourself, even if they were 100% valid. This is not the place. Consent is a core value of mine when it comes to displaying art, and I don't want anyone to feel ridiculed or discouraged from sharing in the future. Please be respectful to the art being displayed as well. It takes a lot of courage to willingly have your art shown and critically looked at in front of an audience of strangers. I went through it during college. It was scary, so again, please be respectful. These rules are in place for the well-being of the artists who are willingly volunteering themselves to be a part of tonight's critique. Breaking these rules will result in a timeout, or further offenses may result in a ban. To finish up, remember, I'm just one cat, a cat with biases and tastes that might not be your thing. Your art might not even be my thing. And that's fine. Art is entirely subjective, and if you disagree with anything I say or any opinions I have, you're free to do so. Don't think my words are the one-all be-all. Art is an expressive journey, and my critique should just be one stop, not the destination. Thank you all for listening, and let's hope tonight's critique goes well. So that was old. Ain't that something else, huh? The before 4 times. Forever ago. Alright, let's move that on over. So today, as far as I know, check. We should have about 3 submissions today. We have one from Wick, we have one from Pocket, and we have one from Rowan. Is Wick still in the audience? Is Wick still with us? Say a little seance. Let me put this down. Instead, grab this. Time for a beating. Whap, whap, whap. that sounds as funny as I think it does. Hair is being an absolute pest. So you're chilling? Okay. Well, I'm gonna start with you since you're like halfway here. And you can rewind stream at any point to hear my points more validly. Let's do a wiggle wiggle, pasty pasty, draggy draggy, movie movie. This is named Don't You Have an Artistic Heart? Medium digital, done on the 28th, so yesterday in Metabang, and is a dumb meme redraw over because my profile picture on YouTube looks like the Don't You Have a Human Heart meme from Jujutsu Kaisen, so I drew them in a Superman offering you a pencil meme. Okay. So I'm going to be up front. I don't know what any of those words just meant, but okay. And I will be talking about it without the context of any of that. I feel like that is mildly important to say, because I don't know how many of your decisions here were entirely reliant on that. I'm going to pretty much jump right into your composition, because I especially feel with how let me grab the right marker here, with how large this is but how small your text is. I feel like you could have made the speech bubble a lot smaller, so maybe about here-ish, with everything still included in it if you centered your text, which you can do, by the way, when you go into Metabang. And you use the text tool, which is over here, and you go whoop, weep, wabba, right? So we've got our whoop, weeps, and wabbas here. If you go over here to center text, it will center the text. And also you can do it the other way around if you would prefer it to be right aligned instead of left aligned. But a good rule of thumb, on average, is to center your text. I'm getting an image from Google filled it. I mean, that's fine. I mean, it is a pretty well-made speech bubble. I'm not giving you shit for the speech bubble itself, just more so the size of it. And also your uncentered font. Just because of how much space there is for little old me, and then how much dead space you have over here and over here. You know, where you could have taken this speech bubble, and if I'm going to duplicate this just so I can modify it. If you go boop, you grab this, and you just make it that much smaller. Let it sit over here in the corner. Hell, you can even like cut down on how long of the tail this even is, like that. Then you could have taken myself and made me way larger in the actual image itself, and then it would have actually been a little better centered. Again, I know I'm kind of smashing this together a little bit, but this, you know, brings more detail, gives you more room and space to work than shoving me in the corner down here. Third, also as well, it would have prevented me from seeing your very lackadaisical clouds that you have going on here, which seem to just be not even airbrush, I would say like watercolor, just watercolor with white going like that. When it's funny because there is actually a cloud. There's a soft cloud brush that you can use in Metabang as well. That technically would have given you a cloudy texture. And clouds also don't often form like that in such small cases. The way that I tend to do it is I like to do big poofy clouds from the sides that help actually better angle into the character as well. Everything should be servicing towards your focal point, whether that is your character or your text. Everything should, funnel your vision towards whatever your subject actually is. While also making sure that whatever it is that you've written is legible. Oh, now we've got Expedition 33. You know what? I don't mind Expedition 33. I'm going to set that to loop. So that's just me pointing out your background and your text bubble. And even just how long this tail is. You don't really need a tail that long. Something like that would have been a smidgen better. Like that. Don't really need your tails to be this super duper long. Alright, now I can actually start focusing on your art itself. I will say, having seen your work in the past, this is actually a very good step up for you. This is not bad. Is it perfect? No. Is it great? No. Is it good? It's not great. Your line quality has improved significantly, actually. And your control, I'm noticing as well, has actually stepped up too. You're getting a lot better at making really committed lines, I guess I would say. Especially here in the arm, I can see here, here you're making a lot of very deep, purposeful lines, which is good. And I will also give you further points as well for not doing the thing that everybody fucking does when they draw me. Thank you for not doing this, by the way. Making me skinny. Thank you for not making me skinny and keeping my tummy. Now, of course, could have given me more tummy. You're not going to offend me by giving me more to love, if you know what I'm saying. But you didn't make me a fucking toothpick like some people fucking do. Yeah, you know who you are. Yeah, I'm calling you out. Stop making me skinny. Look at this. This isn't even that fat. Oh, I could have gone worse. I could have made it worse. I should, actually. I should really, indulge in myself a bit more, honestly. Kind of realizing how oddly not fat I am. Just healthy. Point is, thank you for doing that. I will give you points for that. Nextly, however, I will say, Booba don't do this. Booba no do. Booba no do this. Now, I know you might look at my Booba. Who did I get? Who fell for it? Who did it? Pervert. Yeah, I got you, didn't I? I know you... Okay, no, I'm being serious. I know you might look at my chest here and see the ginormous cleavage that is happening here, but you may notice it doesn't happen with the shirt itself, even though I do have buttons, right? This is because Booba and fabric actually are two separate things. Allow me to explain. We've gone over this before, but I'll go over it again for the sake of going over it again. So when you draw La Booba, right? Now this is going to get the most graphic that we've probably ever drawn Booba, because I am going to draw separated, unclothed Booba. All right, I'm letting you know ahead of time, right? They kind of do this, right? They kind of sag out, and they have a little bit of space in between them. Okay, I did a bad job of that Booba. I'm usually better at drawing Booba. Right, there we go. Booba 1, Booba 2. Now what happens here is that technically, if you want to start adding more detail to it, the way that the breast connects is usually up here around the collarbone. And that's usually where all this flesh tissue is going to kind of show up. And you're going to see that in a lot of demonstrations and even how to draw it as well. You're going to kind of get this teardroppy shape as well, right? However, that's not the full way to do it, because obviously a booba kind of looks like a sag. It's a saggy little blip. And then there's usually two of them, right? And they go blip. And then they got this space in between, right? And these are heavy and they have weight and they go down, right? So that's why you get this teardroppy shape, and usually there's a little bit of tissue that connects it to the shoulder, kind of like this, right? Teardrop theory. No, it's not a theory, it's a thing. You gotta listen all the way through. You get this teardrop shape. This is the foundation of how you draw it. But you don't, that's not all you're drawing. It's like when you draw a face. Now you got me on another thing. It's like when you draw a face and you do the little crosshair to kind of help you figure out, like, oh, this is where your eyes go. Here, here, here. Right? This is where your nose goes. It goes there. That's where your mouth goes. That's where your chin goes. Stuff like that, right? And then your ear goes here. You don't keep this base circle. You get rid of that, don't you? That's a shape that helps you define the form of the head, but you don't keep it. Same with this crosshair. You get rid of the crosshair as well, right? That crosshair is not necessary to the rest of the face. You get rid of it, and then you start adding in more details and other things, because those are just like plant points. That's all it is. Same thing for this. Technically, this is the shape that Booba will make, but if you reduce the amount of lines that you have, you actually get a more convincing method of providing the Booba. Same thing over here, right? This looks weird. This doesn't look very good, but if you get rid of this middle point here where they are supposed to connect, and you just kind of keep these shoulder spots like that, that looks technically a lot better. Then what you can do is also imply here that there's a bit of separation, but usually there's a little bit of space between them on the body. It looks more like this. Now you see how I've reduced all of this data here, and I've gone to this, and it looks a lot better than if I just slapped on front-facing Booba. Because what this is doing is separating the two of them. This is making it all part and just implying different forms. Not necessarily forms, but different planes. Which is what this is that a Booba is basically a variety of different planes like this, right? Kind of like this, and the more like topography when you're doing a 3D model or something, right? But this is the bit, this is the part, is that I'm saying this, and if you look at my Booba, who did I get? I got you, didn't I? I did that all in the same breath, and then you did, and then you got. The thing is that women don't like their chest to be like this. In fact, well, I mean, they do, but more so society doesn't like it. So what do women do? Women put on bras. What do bras do? It supports their boobs. It's what it does. So what ends up happening is that when you have a bra on, it is this beam, basically, around the rib cage, and it says, let me hold those for you, queen, right? And it kind of goes like this, and then the boobs are a little bit more kind of cupped, so they get here, they get kind of centered in this spot here, right? All of that weight, all of that sag is being lifted up and then placed on what is basically a shelf, and then it is held there. And then depending on the size of the Booba, that's where you kind of get them like kind of rounding into each other, right? As I grab my own boobies. Whose messenger pocket is? I was. Right? Kill with the outfits? No. Don't say that, or I'll beat you with my ruler. That's what this does. That's what's going on with my chest, is that my chest is so large that they kind of like bow into each other here. This does not happen naturally. This is not a natural position for Booba to be in. The natural position is here, in this, in the sag, right? This is beautiful and lovely, and we enjoy this. This kind of booba is more on show, on a shelf, very uncomfortable, very, very tight. Free the titty, I am 1000% for it. As a partner of somebody who very rarely wears bras, not to kind of dox Puck like that, but like, I get it from her angle. When she goes out, she wears one, but at home, God, why would I ever put her through that? That shit sucks. Especially for her fucking shoulder boulders, if you know what I'm saying. Heyo. Love my girlfriend. But what's happening here is that either I'm wearing a very, 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 very skin tight outfit that has an entire section dedicated to the chest, or you drew boobs dumb. Because all you would need to do is just do that. Because this is now fabric. See, there's a part 2 to this. Is that's a face. If we look at a chest, right? Like mine, like if you look at my chest, right? Who did I get? You guys keep falling for it. It's great. Because we're talking about boobs though. Right? When you draw a chest and you got all these boobies, right? And you got all this boob. These are really big boobs, by the way. These are example boobs. Right? You got these massive honka-ronka-donka-doos. And you got that little band, and then you got the bra angle of it, and then you got this little bit here, and this little bit here. Right? And then, you know, these are plates, so these sit up here like this, right? And this is space. Down here is now space. Right? Down here is also space. All of this is like curves and space and dimensions and shading and different things to this, you know, form. And then you want to cover it. In your brain, what's probably happening is that you're saying, well, this is all defined like, this is all defined space and texture and whatever. No, because the thing about fabric is that it's going to sit over all of this and kind of wrap around it. So instead of it looking like this, you kind of get this instead. Now, say I'm just wearing a t-shirt, right? Just a deep V t-shirt. You're going to get this top bit here, right? Because this is popping out of the t-shirt. So you can still see this space and these curves and things like that. But everything over here is going to end once we get to where this t-shirt is connecting and sitting over the rest of the body. Like that, right? Same thing over here if we get the arm, over there with the shoulder. And then we can imply a little bit more, you know, depth by just implying with a very light line that this wraps around here like that. And then when you hide all that detail, you still see that there is some amount of plane changes going on, such in the case of here and here, right? There are plane changes going on, and if you even want to throw in some shading as well, you can kind of see even more so how much light is hitting here, and it's blocking the light that's showing here. But because of that, this is implied, right? And even up here, even if you got rid of this top part, right? If you got rid of up here, and this shirt was just like a regular crew neck, that's implied texture right there, right? That's implied 3D depth. You can feel, just by looking at this, that this goes like this in a crosshair, and then there's some kind of plane change that happens around here where it starts to go underneath, right? You can feel how these are two different planes. And that's how you do this kind of texture angle, which is not what you did here, because you're continuing up the cleavage when technically whatever this is as spandex would stretch across this, which would look more like this. because you still have the implication here of the boobie and over here of the boobie as well. But here is the stretched fabric. And then the way that you can even better convey that is by grabbing some kind of method of shading, going through and just kind of doing like that. Give it like a little bit of an inner thingy like that. And then we're just going to go up there like that and around like this. Just going to fill that in really quick. And you can see already barely a change made to what you actually did. Just another shade, a deeper, darker shade under here. And it shows that this is the top bit. This is a little bit of shading. And then this is also the same material. You kind of get that more uniform kind of look to it. You can even kind of add back in that regular color here to kind of show that the fabric is stretching, or there's folds on the fabric in general. And that'll help as well. That's more me just going at you for that. Other than that, where the fuck are my eyebrows? And my long, luscious lashes? Where the fuck are my long, luscious lashes, yo? My eyes go like ba-blow. And my eyebrows go like ba-blow. Also, this eye is going on an adventure, and this eye is actually doing a good job of looking at you. This one's like over here, though. Like, bro, you got me looking like this. Like, why'd you do this to me? What'd you do? Hit me over the head? Why? Why do that? Meanie? Bobini? Fee-fi fofini? Look, now I'm a dumb bimbo. Great, right? Isn't that funny? Made you look. I just like doing that now. Furthermore, you're doing the neck thing. I've told off people for doing this before as well. This neck thing. What's this neck thing? Why do people do this? The neck no do that. Neck straight. Neck go like, right? Neck go like that. I mean, it's not that long. But I know why you're doing this. I'm going to course correct that as best I can as well. So when you look at the body, right? If you look at the body and you look at your head, there are these things called muscles that exist in your body that actually connect from your neck to your shoulders. So your neck is going to look more like this. And then you have these. What this muscle is, I don't know. Hollowed help. What are these muscles? You know, I don't. This is that confusion that happens when you make really wide base necks like this. But in reality, these are two different pieces of construction in the body. Because back here, these little shoulder bits are dedicated muscle that actually kind of pop up more when you look at yourself from behind. They kind of sit like that. Boop, 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 like that. Right? Trapezius, thank you. It's good to have somebody that knows muscles. Right? And you kind of got this like little diamond in the back of your neck. Right? And that's what these kind of things are all kind of centered around. They kind of got this little diamond on a diamond action. Actually, if I go find back muscles, if I find a reference image. Again, I'm horrendously simplifying down what this actually is, but here's a good image. Right? So you can see here, this little diamond shape that I was getting at. This is directly connected to your neck, but you'll also see that your neck kind of extends beyond that. And then here you have that into the rest of your muscles up here, right? So these little bits is why I think people tend to do the really trapezoid neck, because you're skipping a spot. Because you still need this down bit to happen here. This is where your esophagus is. This is where the actual neck part of your neck comes from. And then as you go further back into that neck, is where you start getting, as Hull had put it, the trapezius, which is right here, which is what you also see here. But the important definition is actually defining that the neck part of the body is this kind of straight tube, but it also plane changes into the trapezius as well. So it looks a lot more like this. And then I even throw in that. So you see how it's straight into the trapezoid? And the trapezoid is lower down and connects to the shoulders. Same thing happens here as well. That's how you get that more, it's not rounded, what is it? The more fuller, kind of form, that's boobies, more fuller turnaround when it comes to defining your anatomy. And, you know, even though this is like very masculine looking, if you just throw on some boobs, you know, again, talking about what we were just talking about before with that teardrop to kind of get that shape down. But that, doing the teardrop is only going to make it so that it's idling. They're not held up by a bra or anything. They're just kind of there. And then they actually connect here at the armpits because they're technically part of the pec muscles. And then you just kind of boop, and then boop, and then you get rid of most of that, and then you get rid of most of that. And it's like that. Again, I'm not saying that you were trying to draw this. I'm just saying I think that's where the wide neck comes from. But this will help in general as well with your anatomy as well. Is knowing where this part of the body actually is. Your collarbone is actually incredibly important when it comes to most of the things that your body is able to do. Well, at least your arms, anyways. Your collarbone is kind of where your arms kind of work. I'm moving as I'm doing this. This is also that point that you make if you do your advanced stick figures, right? The thing I tell you guys to draw all the time. This top bit is your collarbone and should then also move as you move the arm as well, right? See what I mean? These are able to pivot up just a little bit. Right? This is more of like a independent point. And then the other way that it works, just to kind of talk about its other side down here, your hips work more like a teeter-totter. So they rotate left and right like this, but they don't do the same thing where these are kind of more like pinball machine things, where they can kind of move on their own. See what I mean? To varying degrees of length. Like, you don't need to have your collarbone go all the way up for your arm to go, like, shoulder high. But the second you start lifting it higher, if you feel, by the way, at your collarbone, you'll kind of feel that, like, your collarbone kind of raises with it. Just goes with your arm. That'll help you kind of angle out where your arms actually can go. And then again, just to talk about hips again, because I always like talking about hips. When they do the little teeter-totter thing, whichever one is higher up on the body is whichever one has the most amount of weight on it, right? And then that foot is going to be pretty much like directly under the head. Pockets, bones turn to dust. And then because you're basically standing on one leg when you do this, this other leg can go wherever the fuck you want it to go. It can go like, it can be like, bam, down, down, or it can be like over here. It can even just like be over here standing wherever, right? If this is where those legs are. Just to kind of remind you guys again of your advanced stick figure in general. those are where those go. And you can even do like these kinds of things with your collarbone on top of your squares, right? Your squares are just your rib cage. And even your hips down here are just your pelvis, right? So remember, the pelvis is, again, teeter-totter. And then your rib cage has these two little pinball flaps that can flap up to help the arm go higher, which will actually kind of enclose the neck a little bit and give you a way better looking like pit of the neck situation, like here. Anatomy is cool. And you go like, wee, right? But to get back to your bit, thin out that neck, thin that neck a little bit, and then give me some shoulders, like that. You can even just connect it there, like that. Thin out that neck, and then I won't give you too much shit on the face. I mean, technically the nose should be more like over here. Even I struggle with the wolf face a little bit. It's why I only have the one angle. I mean, pay me $30 and you'll see me struggle with the other angles of the face too. Heyo! So I won't give you too much grief on that. Hand's not bad, actually. You even got my claw. I'm happy about that. I would not change more of that besides just maybe making the palm like a little larger and letting the finger sit out a bit more. And then letting the thumb, like this isn't bad. My thumb is a little one jointed because it looks like it just connects there when it could be a bit further back, like there. But other than that, it's fine. Maybe $200. I mean, fair. I'm just gonna copy myself. I actually have a better idea for snouts going forward that I'm gonna play with, which is why I've been dragging my feet a lot. Sorry, Pocket. Is it normal when you're still in the early stages of being a digital artist? 10 plus layers for each individual part? I can't comment on that because technically I spent more time just being like like traditional, so I was forced to work with one layer. So I don't know, but I try to do everything all together. As we see over here as well, right? Is when we take our guy, I just did all of this on one layer. I mean, sometimes I'll do like a first pass and then a second pass to kind of clean things up a little bit, and then I kind of leave things behind a little bit. Like here, obviously you don't see all the construction lines that I did here. Just because I knew how I wanted the shape to fall. But I mean, hey, as long as it works for you, it's fine. You'll learn how to streamline and figure things out as you go. There's some things that you can do. I know I'm kind of in the way of my layers in general, but like, I mean, because of my new method of doing shading, I do separate all of my shades into their own layers, just so I can modify them when I want. And I do try to separate things as much as I can, because otherwise I run into the problem of, oops, I wanted to modify that, but I can't because it's on the same layer as like 3 other things that I like. So that be how it be. But besides that, going back to this, I think as much as I've ripped you apart, you've actually improved quite a bit since last time I've looked at your work. So I'm happy that you're continuing. I'm happy that you're working, and I'm happy I got fan art. And I think you have very, very few things, fundamentally speaking, to continue working on besides just like anatomy and things like that before you start like being more fine-ish, if that makes sense. I think you're making good progress comparatively to where you started, because I remember when you were a wee lad and you didn't know how to do fuck all. And now you have definitely started drawing better than most. So good job. Anyways, we shall move on, because now it is Pocket's turn. It is the turn of the Pocket. Pocket turn. And I have comments. I have things to say to you, Pocket. Do I have words for you? No, I gotta flip it the other way. Hold on. Rotate. Edit. Rotate left. Sure. Wiggle, wiggle. Paste. It's probably the best way to view it. Yeah, as best as we can get it. Pocket. Polly Pocket over there. Do I got words? Oh, do I have words? Pocket. This is International Dressage Fed Dressage Championship Tour Round 1 Notre Dame. Digitally done on the 28th, so fucking yesterday as well. Paint tool side 2. You hate your life and your hand hurts. That's good, Wick. That's good. Pocket. Pocket. Have I said it to the point that pocket no longer feels like a word? Oh, also obligatory because I didn't hit it before, but I'm going to hit it now. I'm going to pause the music because I know it's quiet.
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Spin around.
That's for the booby drawings that we were doing before. Anyways, moving on. Back to Lumiere. I'm gonna open firstly with the things that I like. We're gonna start with that, okay? I love this background. I like how faded it is. I like how much simple pseudo detail there is in it. The more you look at it, the more things you can see to admire that look very good. We're ignoring the character for right now. I don't know how I feel about the blurring effect, but I do like it because, you know, it is in the background. I like how, you know, even these small, very, very light kind of implied brush strokes here kind of give these arches a lot more depth to them. This is very common in a lot of classical paintings where very simple brush strokes can make a world of detail and difference. Even here where these kinds of pillars are a bit all over the place, these are very good and look really nice. Even here with these sorts of embellishments on the actual towers themselves looks really good. I like the distancing of this steeple all the way in the back here. I do also like how this is presented in a way that allows the main focal point to take center stage, which is both the rider and the horse, which is very good. It's also it's just very well constructed compositionally, which I really, really like. And now I'm gonna rip you apart. Are you ready? Because here's the thing, is that this background is downright fucking beautiful, and then you get to the ground and it's like there's no space here at all. Where's the space? This foreground to background that you've got going on here with everything back here feels so randomly different than how this ground feels. You put so much time and thought and well executed detail to this background, and then you lose it. You lose it here. What is this like perspective that we're in here? You know, I understand that this is probably some complex motion or movement that the horse is doing here, but for me it looks like they're on a flat plane, almost like our perspective is down here, that our eye line or our ground or horizon line is all the way down here at the feet, right? You know what I mean? Because there is no real depth to the rest of this model, which would probably be more going backwards this way, because of this being our horizon line, right? So our perspective down here would be feeding back into our horizon line, just as this is feeding down here, like this, right? It kind of does like that perspectively. But here it feels so flat because you have one horizon line here and another one here, which really makes it a jarring jump from how well situated this is in the background to over here. It almost feels as though back here is not actually Notre Dame. It's instead a picture in the background. And that this is actually our horizon line, and that this is just not actually there. There is no presence here, right? This needs more backspace here. I'm not saying more detail. I'm just saying that your perspective on this figure here, the I don't know horse anatomy like you do, but it feels like the hooves would be further back here, not so close to each other here, where they are in this very close, tight space down here. Which does kind of give it, again, a very jarring perspective. And even just the location of this, whatever it's called, again, I know that there are technical terms for all of these things, but even just this brush down here is so close to what looks like is a lateral movement. Just because of the direction of the eye. Again, I don't know what's happening, but because of the direction of the eye and these hooves kind of stretching out, and even this kind of step here to the cross, which means that presumably this is where the weight is. So this hoof is moving over here, and this hoof is also moving over here. So this hoof is probably about to move, and then this supporting hoof is probably about to move. Because of that, it's like, where are they going? What is this action over here? Are they gonna like barge into this or something? Because I don't entirely know. Frankly, I feel like this part right here doesn't need to be there. You could extend out this sand pit as far as like all the way through. I feel like I smacked my microphone. I'm sorry. And then just by raising the rump of this horse just a little bit, and probably placing these hooves further up, you would get the same kind of thing. So it's going the opposite way. That arena wall to the center line, she's moving left, counterbending. Okay. I would then, with that knowledge, I don't know if you can, I don't know how you would, I don't know if it would be accurate or not, but I would somehow convey that through the rider. Either have the rider be looking to the left, like, oh, we're going this way, or something like that. Even if it's not accurate to how horse riding would work, that would better convey it to like somebody like me who doesn't know that. It might also just be because this is here. So for me, it's reading like whoop, right? This is how my attention is being wrought. Because I'm being brought from this, again, Pocket, I cannot overstate how good of a job you did up here. You did a very good job. High marks for pretty much everything here. Hell, you know what? I'm gonna do that thing that I do whenever you post something. You ready? Get out of here. If we just like get rid of the legs a little bit. That's downright gorgeous. I understand that it's a move and all that, but you know, when you isolate the weirdness of the perspective, this just looks good. This looks fucking phenomenal. But then again, you add the legs and it gets a little, kind of like what we see here, a little lopsided. At least to me. I don't know if this is reading for anybody else like that, or even you, Pocket, but that's kind of how I'm seeing it. Which is something that I've noticed kind of consistently in a lot of the things that you post, is that you tend to do very, very good character construction, and you do very lovely backgrounds and color choices, and your shading is downright phenomenal. But at every turn, when it comes to like character posing or even perspective to a little bit of a degree, there's kind of this weird like bleh that kind of happens with it. Same thing happened with your previous submission, which I'm gonna go find. This one here of your wolf character, where there's this kind of like bleh that happens with the leg, right? Where this leg kind of blends into itself and is so far along the body, this one feels like it should be the right front paw, but it's clearly not, right? So you know why. Hit me with the why. I don't know how you can fix it. It might be a bit of work, but I would just say raise the butt, bring the hooves up. That's it. If you raise the butt, that means we're seeing more of the horse's back, right? If we're seeing more of the horse's back, it's because we're kind of at this like, this is the horizon line, right? Right here. So that means everything below here is kind of on this like, this kind of thing, right? Like this. So you just need to raise, because see right now how this is like, give me a second. I'm gonna do swoop, 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 swoop. We're gonna kind of do this, right? So here's your bit. And you can even see how your structure actually kind of follows this line. If we hide that, you can kind of see how this perspective line is like, you can feel that this is like a floor, right? Like a floor. So if this is a floor, right? And I'm gonna like lower this down, and I'm gonna say on this floor there is a box. This is our box. Right, so here's our box. Huzzah, a box. Actually, I'm gonna make the box a little smaller so that I can do the bit. Right, so here's our box. And now our box is kind of gonna go like this. Perspective, it's brilliant, isn't it? Boom, perspective drawing, right? If I draw then another box, or actually I'm gonna copy and paste this one and I'm just gonna flip it, right? Technically, these two boxes are on the same line, right? They're in the same amount of perspective because of this, right? We're gonna go like that. Trying to get it straight as I can, really. Right? These two boxes are on the same line, but then if I take this box and I go, let's say, make it bigger and move it forward. Now this box probably feels a lot closer than this one, right? No, I'm not even going to change the size of it. I'm just going to kind of scoot it over because it's got to keep on that line a little bit, right? Now these boxes are kind of on different planes a little bit. I mean, technically, the way it would work is more so because now the box is on a different plane, means that its form would actually follow that a little bit differently. So if I do something like this, right? Work with me. There we go. Right. These are two different boxes. They're in two different like planes. They're doing two different things, all this other shit, right? Kind of, you know, people have probably seen this before, right? But if we go back to the way it was before with this one, and we duplicate it, and we just flip it, right? Those are on the same plane, right next to each other. Same deal. This one's somewhere else, right? I think we can all kind of get behind that a little bit. Let me get rid of this really quick, because this is like not the same shape. So it's like fucking with my head. So technically this would go like there, and then this would go here, and then this would go across like that, right? One box is closer than the other box, right? This is what I'm trying to get at. Because then, now that we've applied, what do we do, children? Say it with me. Rotate the cube, not the cow, right? Or in this case, the horse, I guess. So see, just off of very basic ideas of these boxes, we kind of have this idea of this one's closer than this one, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Hell, even if I take this box, for instance, and I just decide to shrink it all the way down, and we just move it all the way back here. This box now feels further away than this one. This one and this one are closer to each other. So we kind of get this, like, shortening this thing to it. Hell, I'll even do it again. Or we'll take this one and we'll shrink it down once again. Where'd it go? Grab this one, shrink it down, and move it back here, right? We'll even further shrink it down. So it's all the way in the back. Like that. Right? So we kind of get this, like, boom to boom to boom to boom, right? Boom to boom, boom, boom. For how these kind of work. This is foreshortening. This is perspective. It's not that complex once you break it down very simply. It's a lot more complex when you think about it in, like, object thingies, blah, 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 right? But again, I know I keep reiterating it, but it's because I keep adding more points to it, but I'm going to say it again before we go back so that you see what I'm talking about. These are different planes based off of the eye line that Pocket's drawing gave us, right? So now, when I get rid of all these cubes, and I presume we all agree that the cubes are in different lines of space here, right? I want you to see what the horse's hooves are doing. Do you see it? This is the audience participation part of the stream. Feel free to say what you see happening. Based off of the cube exercise I just walked you through. I'll wait. You have my permission to speak. Hopefully chat's not dying in stream. Let me double check. Sometimes it does. Okay, it's fine. I wonder how far back people are then. Back off needs to be further back. There you go. You're getting it. Because they're on the same line. Right? Now, of course, this doesn't mean they need to be here or all the way back here or anything like that. It is entirely dependent on where you want it to go. But if they're just separated just a little bit more, because they are so flat here, when this background has so much more space to it. That's why I was giving you shit earlier. Is because I totally noticed how much space there is in this. And it's so much good space. Again, I can't oversell it to you, Pocket, how good this space feels. And you're just not playing with it. You gotta play with it. You gotta give that space some fucking oomph. And maybe, just maybe, a little bit darker of a shadow. Because this looks like it's about at twilight, so I feel like your shadows could be a lot more, you know, overtuned, if you will. Especially with just how lovely and like luminescent you almost have the horse figure be in this, because of this undershadow that's happening here, and even around the face and the ears. There's so much going on in this, but I'm so distracted by how flat this all becomes once you hit this part. And again, with just how fucking good you did your fucking background, Pocket. Holy shit! It's really fucking good. You did a good fucking job. Spite is a great motivator, ain't it? I mean, even just these like sort of like bubbly clouds that you got going on, and like how swirly they are. God damn, just fucking repurpose this background at some point for some of your fucking yaoi shit. Also have the front leg be a bit more further up. Yeah, that's however you get there, you get there. Like, that's what I'm saying, right? And again, it's just because of how good your fucking background is. And even, like, I'll give you a little bit of shit on this character here. They are not the best rendering I've ever seen from you ever, but that can be, like, overlooked by just, you know, full staging and scene presence, but you lose it down here. The further down you go, the more you kind of lose it a little bit. I mean, even here, like, what's going on here? How big is that thingy? This is not like you. You work huge. Why am I getting pixels? And like a lot of shaky line art. Even the hat. Pocket. What is that? What is this hat? Why'd you do this? This isn't you. This isn't the Pocket that I know. Pocket I know does good hats. This looks like a hat drawn by me. And I hate drawing hats. That's why I grabbed them from Google. That's a reference to the fedora that will sadly be missed. But again, that's hitting like, oh, even this hoof kind of is like, you know, sometimes another thing that you can do that I do a lot, so feel free to steal it, is cover this shit with smoke. Just cover it with some dust. Give it some dusties. And then nobody will ever look at it. You just colored your sketch. Oh, that would do it, yeah. I mean, no, like that was like the main thing I wanted to tell, like, yell at you about, is how much like feeling and thought and time clearly went into this background, and how little feeling and thought and time went into the other things that are in front of the background. It's like it's like being in art school. And, you know, like everybody's doing their own thing or doing their own, you know, you're doing whatever assignment it is and you don't like it, but then you get one assigned to you that you clearly do like, and you're like, oh my God. And it's the one good thing that stands out in your whole bit. It's like that. Until I got tired. Yeah. I mean, hey, honestly, from you, I expect you to take multiple days to finish your stuff. Like, your stuff is crazy over the top. I finished my shit in like 2 hours. You take like whole ass days, and I don't blame you for it. You do a lot of shit. I could not do what you do in 2 hours. My God. Do I wish I could? Yep. Will I get there? Oh yeah. Do I know when? Not today. But no, this came out very good. Besides your perspective, work on your perspective. You gotta work on that a little bit. You gotta fix that blind eye of yours. Either go blind in both eyes or go blind and or fix the blindness. Get some cataract surgery or something. Okie dokie. And now we have our newest member, Rowan, who also has horses. Pocket's just gonna inundate me with doing horse shit, I bet. Now, step one is Rowan here with us. I'm gonna get really close to this. Isn't it? That would do it. Yep. Mm-hmm. You're gonna inundate me with horse people, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do. I'm gonna be the new James Baxter of this shit. Goddamn. Alright. This is, let's give it a read. Sunny headshot, digitally done. This was done on the 24th of April. So like 5 days ago. Probably the oldest piece that we've looked at today. Huzzah. And in the program Rebel, which I actually don't know what that is. This was a rushed no, you're good. You're good. They're just it's fair, Pocket. It's fair. I'm giving this a once over. This is downright lovely, if I'm being honest. Now, of course, I don't have any kind of like background information on things that you're good at or things that you're not good at, like I do with Pocket and Wick. But I will absolutely say I'm gonna shit talk Hollowed for a second. Actually, you do the thing that I yell at him to do more, so I love that, which is this texturing that you get in with your brushes. It's so nice, especially down here by the nose. You can really feel this like transition between these highlights and these shadows. You can really feel the like plane changes here. This is downright gorgeous. All right here. Yeah, you could hear me. You could hear me before I said it, I bet. But Hollowed, you see what I mean now, right? By how much it just, when it's consistently through the whole piece, it looks really good. Like no one part really stands out. I will say my one minor gripe, and this is very minor, so don't take it too hard. And again, I don't know what your full roster of work actually looks like either. Is your line art, which feels very sketchy, and because you're using this very textured brush, it's very thick and very obvious as well. Which, on one hand, I like when things look very sketchy. But sketchy with a purpose. Not just sketchy for the sake of adding texture, which this is what it feels like. It feels like you based out where you wanted things to be and then colored over it. And most of this is being carried by your painting work. So a lot of your form change, like a lot of your surface changes, plane changes look fantastic. The color choices also work very well. You can feel the musculature, even just your light direction, and the way that the figure itself is kind of like, you know, the light source is definitely from over here, and it it just works all together, especially with this flow. I know it's just a bust headshot, but even this alone has all of this like oomph to it, you know? It's very consistent. And even from like a distance, you can get, hell, the further away from it you get, the more you don't see those like darker lines. I know it's further for you guys when I'm looking at it from over here. You don't see a lot of that, so it almost looks kind of real, which is really cool the further you get. But of course, I'm nose deep in this, so I can see all your little lines and things like that. I'd almost like to see what something like this from you would look like without the sketch lines, and maybe even more definition being put in certain spots here and there. I mean, the spots like here work really well with this black because it gives it a lot more oomph. I feel like over here towards the nose, you kind of start to lose it a little bit, but that's minuscule. And then also down here with these like splashes of white into this sort of gray color down here feels a little awkward. But like everything that I'm seeing about this bit that's like actually colored with the brown or whatever it's called, I know Pocket's gonna have my head off for that one, is just really well done. And this texturing is, again, downright phenomenal. And you were over here the other day talking down about your work, like, what the fuck is that? Like, holy shit, I know people who would love to paint like this. This is incredible. I even like, I don't know how much of this is like actually the program, but I like this like pseudo paint buildup that happens here. This is one of my favorite parts about like actually painting, is seeing when paint kind of builds up in a certain spot. It's very, very nice. It's very, very textured. I think that might be my one-ish other gripe about this, is the canvas is incredibly lazy. Okay, and? Girl, what the fuck you talking about? Do you know how much mental fortitude something like this would take like a regular person? And you're calling it lazy? Nah, you fucking got lost in this shit. Again, if I say zooming out makes this look almost photorealistic, it like shut up. Shut up. Don't be talking down to yourself like that. Hot damn. Pocket, thank you for bringing them to me. They need to hear this from me, and also the Peanut Gallery. Peanut Gallery, do your thing, which is talk about how good this is. Get on with it. Jesus Christ. Hot damn. Like, again, like, I'm not a painter. It took an hour and a half. It took an hour and a half? Girl, I take 2 hours to do like one thing. What are you talking? No, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I was just over here talking about how Pocket I'm clicking wrong things. How fucking, where is it? How Pocket shit over here, right? It like, okay, this would make sense to take multiple days. I get it. An hour and a half? Shut your damn mouth. Shut. Shit. Like,
Girl, what you on about?
Thank you for paying me money. That's, yeah, no, I don't care if it takes you, oh my God, I want to know what happens if you go the full 2 hours. What happens then? It would taste like a sweet and savory cookie. Okay, that's a weird way to put that, but I understand what you mean. Oh my God. No, and if you can pump this out in an hour and a half, hot damn. Like again, I'm a measly little cartoonist over here, okay? I'm not the wizened great that people think I am. Also, you do in fact have the $3 Patreon tier now, so you are absolutely welcome to post whatever work that you would like in the weekly art share. You just got to keep it all in one post so it's easier for people to like scroll through. I'm wondering what you consider high average. Exactly. Hot fucking hell. Like, gonna fucking. Got you, Holmes. She spends a day on something. Yeah, like actually. Like, hold on, that's a butt. I both hate and love artists like that, where it's like, oh yeah, this like phenomenal drop dead piece of gorgeous art is. Hold on, what was my favorite painting called again? Oh, here it is, The Seventh Plague. It's like, hey guys, today I spent 3 hours working on a painting. I'm not too happy with it, and it's very lazy, but it looks a little something like this. And we're all like, it's like, yeah, I don't really like it. It's very lazy, and it's just like one of the most gorgeous, fucking well thought out pieces and all that. Holy shit. Again, if this is what you consider lazy, holy shit! Like if I draw lazy, you know how that shit looks like? That shit looks like fucking. Hello? That's me. That's me drawing lazy. Look, guys, it's me. It's a doodle. This is me drawing. This is me drawing lazy. There it is. Me lazy. You lazy. What is that? Actually, correction. When I draw lazy, it looks more like this. You can see I didn't draw anything, because when I'm lazy, I don't draw. Jesus Christ. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. Killing me. You're killing me. No, I like, again, besides just like commenting on the line work here, which again feels way more sketch like this is just a colored sketch. I got nothing on this. Again, this is just like, even like right here, right here is all you need to see, is just the light and the smooth and the light and then the little light and then the dark and then the light. Like, this is just, give it like a little bit of a fucking airbrush and you could put this on the side of a van and nobody would think any wiser of it. Put a fucking airbrush over it again and then stick it in a fucking museum and people would be like, oh, this must be some general's horse. Nobody would think the wiser. Nobody would think any differently of that. Killing me. Killing me. No, you shut up. Don't say that. It's even worse if it's a fucking accident. Have a good night, Hollowed. Jesus. No, but you did really good here. And I hope maybe all of us saying that will convince you otherwise. It's like throwing spaghetti against the wall. Jackson Pollock does that! And they call him a genius! 'Cause he kind of is, but even still. I glaze Jackson Pollock like a lot, actually. I do, a lot. Need to take your talking privileges away. Yeah, no more talking down about yourself. No more of that. Hot damn. Okay, but in all honesty, watch this genuinely be like a shot in the dark moment for them, and then everything else they send is just like that. Tilted too. It's just this. What this even is, I don't know, but it's like that. That's all. That's all you start sending after now. It's just like with a stick of butter. You guys are killing me. You're getting paid. You've got to pretend to try. See, you get the game. You get the game. You get it. You understand. You're being watched to work, so you got to do your job for a little bit. Then you can get lazy and go back to this. What even is this like a seal? Is this a Joe Banana bit? What's this one's name? It's not Joe Sippy. I miss Joe Sippy. Whatever happened to Joe Sippy? No, but this is really good. Being in all seriousness, this is legitimately phenomenal. Even if it's for money, especially if it's for money. Holy shit. Seal rug. Seal rug? No! He's not dead. He's alive. Yeah, Joe Sippy. He's a little Italian man who, how did I draw him? He had like a little mustache and like a big nose. And he had like a little mug. Right? He had like a little coffee mug. He was a little guy. There he is. And he had like the plumber hat. He had like the Mario plumber hat. And his name was Joe Sippy. Like Giuseppe, but like Joe Sippy. Really? Oh my god. How are you not here for Joe Sippy? Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! It's Joe Sippy. Joe Sippy. His name is Joe Sippy. My name is Joe Sippy. I sip the coke. It's me, Joe Sippy. It's little Joe Sippy. How do you not? Girl, how do you not know who Giuseppe? What? Joe Sippy. Been around like 3 months. No, okay, wait. When did we? You remember that night fondly on fucking what? Fucking? Can I Google Joe Sippy? I'm not Googling Joe Sippy. I love Joe Sippy. This is where Joe Sippy came from. Crack of the cat food. Giuseppe. Oh! Right! It was a cat food commercial. That's where we got it from. I think Joe Sippy got too powerful. Wait. Why the fuck are people going to shit-ass Joe Sippy's? Oh no, it was the coffee place, wasn't it? Not the coffee place. It was the pizza place, right? No! Oh, you were right! It is Kitchen Nightmares and his name was Giuseppe! No, you're right! I remember that! No! No, I'm like... Little Joe Sippy, me Joe Sippy. Little Joe Sippy, little Joe Sippy for Giuseppe. Joe Sippy is like one of them Yule ads. Leave out some coffee for the Yuletide spirit Joe Sippy. Why the fuck are people going to shit-ass Joe Sippy's? Me and Puck were doing a Joe Sippy bit together. It's trying to connect. I think stream died. 17 results. Joe Sippy. My god. When was that? Let me see when that was. This was back in December. Okay, yeah, no, definitely no. Yeah, you were not around in December. Ow. Eee. My wrist. It did a crunchy. Alright, well I'm glad that we can end on the note of reminiscing about Giuseppe. Do you think that's an original bit? Do you think anybody else ever came up with the idea of Joe Sippy? Let me double check. Joe Sippy. Oh my god, there's a person named Joe Sippy. Beyond that, there is nothing. Presidential sippy cup for Biden? Okay, brilliant. There is one person whose name is Joe Sippy. And another person whose name is Jerry. Who looks at a baby and names it Jerry? Who does that? Right? Who looks at a fucking, like, toddler? Not even. Like a freshly born baby and goes, ah, yes. Your name will be Jerry. The name of every boring business accountant imaginable. Joe Sippy. Anya, girl, you're a girl. Shut up. We get it. Joe Sippy. And seal. That is not a rug. It's seal. It's a star seal. Oh my god, it's a star seal. Anyways. I think on that note, we can continue. Animation joke! Hooray! Shit, I don't think I saved any of these. I don't even remember what size that is even. Why not? Ooh, I'm like freaking out. Why am I freaking out? Oh. That's not good. It's puny. Did I go for like 90? And wrong. Warper regular. As too big. Maybe a 60. It was a 60. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Okay. that's not what I want. I want this. I want that. And then we're gonna do this. Double click this. Here, we're gonna go pick screen color, and we're gonna grab that, and we're gonna hit OK, and then we're gonna hit OK again. Move to bottom center. Here we go. Paladin 1. Elise. Lion. Ruuun. Not saved as a JPEG. I meant to save it as a PNG. There we go. Back to drawing. Or rather, back to animating. Now I need to grab this. Yup. Bep. Shit. Bep. Control C. There we go. And then this one is Control C. Flip this, and this is bottom bar, top bar. Right, so we got those. Out a little bit. Okay. These kind of have to last with us for the entirety of this sequence. We're gonna name this one Elise. Name this one Dark Knight. We're gonna name this one Hazards. We're gonna name this one Hazards 2. We're gonna name one more, and we're gonna call it Background. Because the background should be its own singular thing. And I think how I'm gonna do that, I don't know, actually. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta step away, but we'll get back into it in just a moment. Watch this on a loop. I return. So we're going to be sitting here. And I do want to add a camera. I'm going to have the top bar and the bottom bar be independent from the camera. And I do not want to be working actually too much in the camera itself. So I'm going to wait to actually add the camera. Now that I think about it. I'm gonna kind of make a... Okay, I have a stupid idea. It's a dumb idea, but it's an idea all the same. Canvas size, we're gonna make this... 50. A bit more square-like than I would like it to be. Canvas size less 250. That's 600 more, so 1680. 20 plus the 80. 40. It's a bit better. Okay. So here. Did I manage to? I kind of did, actually. That's good on me. Good job, past me. I'm so proud of myself. So I've got here. Make this really big. And then I'm going to go here. We're just going to... like that, right? These are kind of our backgrounds. Super duper late. We're just gonna get this. Alright, so that's kind of like our midpoint there. And now we're gonna go here and we're gonna start adding in our plants and things. Right. Just like this. I have a way around this. It's gonna be stupid, but I have to do it all the same. Or make it black. Smaller. That's my impression of Darude's Sandstorm, by the way. Which is a good song, and I will not hear slander on it. Oh, no, you are not that young. Shut up. Do not make my bones turn to ash. I said Darude Sandstorm. Me and Mouse are not that old, please. There's no way. How would you not know what Darude Sandstorm is? Mouse, it might be over for us, honestly. Yeah, exactly. There's no. We're come on. I'm gonna get claimed for it because technically I don't think I'm allowed to play it, but I'm gonna play it all the same. If I get yelled at for it, I get yelled at for it. But like, come on, guys. Come on. Come on, please. Okay, all right. No, we're made. Oh, thank God. It's gonna lose my mind. We're not old! Oh my God, that's like... It's not the same, but it's like not knowing what the fuck, It's like never being rickrolled. There's a child out there who has never been rickrolled. And that's so weird to think about. I don't know what's with the dog. I don't know what the dogs are. Because Anya didn't know what it was at the name drop. So we thought we were old. You're giving a huge... I went lightheaded for that. Oh my God. Oh, my tummy hurts. if I put like a really soft dark around the corners like this? Very soft, very, very soft. Surprised we didn't get yelled at for that, honestly. Oh. Going from Darude Sandstorm straight to Enya is like a different fucking experience altogether. Also, hi Bojo. I assume that's how I say your name. I don't know how else to say it. I'm sorry. Guys, we listen to Caribbean Blue like all the time. Remember when I said we were going to be able to finish this? It'll get carried over if I need it. Yeah, no bees. No bees for pocket. Alright, girl, you're kind of gonna die now. I can't. I can't play this one. I can't play this one. I'm sorry that I can't play that one, but I can't play that one. We're gonna go back to this. Actually, I was talking to Koopa about that the other day. Bottom bar goes in front. These two. Okay, Anya. No more bees. No, but Pocket actually has like a deathly fear of bees, so please don't be posting bees. Please and thank. Well, whenever they get back from their 2-week paid for vacation to Hawaii, we'll probably see it. Which, according to Koopa, is in fact a thing, is that they have gone to Hawaii. Which is why the game is, like, currently in its, like, weird limbo state at the moment. This one? I don't know. This is called Homestead. He's weird. Here's the that. This is what we're listening to right now. Did I did. No, you know what? I kind of want it without the borders. I think the borders kind of take away from it a little bit. Oddly enough. Yeah. Drag and drop. Replace existing thing, and we're good. Yeah, that looks much better now. Without the white border. I think the white border takes away from his fucking horrific, scary aura. He's very scary. Because it's just like, here's a bunch of white. He's actually not that bad of a guy. He's not that bad once you get to know him. So this one's with no eye. Yeah. Yeah. And then that's with eye. Yeah. And then yeah. And then we'll go back here, and we'll go over here, and then we'll grab both of these, and we'll drag and drop, and then we'll say, yes, replace the existing items. Yes, it replace the existing items. Perfect. Oh, God! Yeah, no, he's, dead. Dead, in fact. Dead. Alright, I am gonna I'm gonna try like a weird symbol combination. This is probably gonna look weird, but follow along. So I feel like in the span of a second. Good. I'm gonna set up the background here. Way out. Further out. I'm gonna copy it. Paste it. here, we're gonna have it move about the full length of the thingy. Yeah, wait, I know what I'll do. I'll add a tree. That's what I'll do. I'll just add a tree. What am I doing? I'll just throw in a tree in the foreground that covers this little bit here. That's all I have to do. Oh, I'm so brilliant. Nobody will be any the wiser. You know why? There's a fun little thing that I know about. So fun fact, here's a little animation fun fact for you that some may or may not know. So this is Wallace and Gromit. And film this. This is on a full track. Like this is a genuine straight track. And they are shooting this at like max speed to get these frames, right? And when you watch this sequence, watch whenever something goes in front of the camera. That is every time they're dragging the model all the way back to the end of the rail to restart shooting again. As well, because we're only gonna have so much space here for her to sprint across before we run out. So this is going to be where the tree gets to go. So that'll be fun to deal with. Frankly, I should have just kept this going, honestly. With that idea in mind, I should have extended this out further. Damn. That's okay. But there you go. A little bit of animation history for you. This one and this one are both going to be... Okay, I'm sorry for trying to do it at the same time. Fuck you, Adobe. What was the timing on this? It would take probably about a second to load in, right? That's what I'm going to say. There's that one. And I'm just gonna let her sit in like about there. And to not take up too much room, but still to cover up the main models that are going on back there. Swoop. You know what? I'll probably move him back a little bit more too. Then we'll go here, object, color effects, alpha, set this to 100, click this one, object, alpha 0. So now when he comes in, he fades in. Same thing will happen for her as well. Set that to 100, set this one to 0. So now we get like that. Very good. Remember when I said I was going to finish this today? I don't know if we aren't. I mostly want to aim to try and get like a convincing-ish traversal, I guess, if that makes sense. So like her speed moving to the left makes sense. And then also what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of make this like a little bit more stressful on her. Where, you know, he's obviously giving chase, but he's going to be coming from this side, right? So she's going to run that way, run into him, stop, go back this way, stop, get caught by him again, run back this way, just to kind of give the chase a little bit more oomph to it than just like running all the way through. Just to kind of show that, like, you know, she's not really getting away from this. Doesn't matter how fast she runs, she's very much definitely gonna die. Poor girl. And then we'll do here, and then we will call this... Do I have the text? I don't think I threw in the text here. I guess I should have her, like, say something, like, either have her mouth open or something for, like, talking. Not in here. Thought it was. Text 2, yeah. Unless I saved it in here. That makes a bit more sense. Oh no, that's the save there. Did I not? Oh, I guess I didn't. One to pound and 1. PNG text 1. Nice. Actually, didn't I save that? Didn't I save it as like a lease line 1 or something? Doesn't look like I did. Whatever. So we've got this one. We'll go back into here. And frankly, all I have to do is go into this one and have her open her mouth for a second. Just gonna erase this very quickly. Here. Go through everything. Transparent. Go. Actually. Clear frames? Clear. That was him. Clear frames. Back here, show just the one before this. Go here. I'm not looking forward to the films that are going to be way more dialogue heavy, I swear to God. Stretch up and up. Go up. Never come back down. It's a little too much movement, I think. So back down. Hi, Mui. Thank you. Hope your night's going well. A little higher, a little higher, a little higher. More. Boom. Boom. A little lower, a little lower. There we go. And then we'll have it be right here. Then we'll have text Elise. Drag drop. Modify range. Its form. Arrange. Align. Center. Text. Probably about here. Here's where we'll want to clear these frames. Over here. This one, Control C. Drag drop that there. Then we get how minuscule of a change actually is that? Looks like she's moving backwards. There we go. That should do it. Because in between here, I'm going to have another section where in orange text, it's going to say run. And that's going to lead directly into this. Or rather, it's going to be like static, static, run, static, static, back to this. And then we get the start of the game, pretty much. And then probably about here from 4 seconds to 5 seconds, I'm going to have them kind of peter out. So here for this guy. Bye-bye. Leave. You can leave now. Bye. Bye. See you later. Bye. 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 See you later. Bye. And then for her, same deal. Bye. 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 Bye now. Bye. And then we'll have them both be set to 0. Oh.
Thanks for getting me back into art. Being able to draw decently enough to make fan art for some folk has gotten me some mutual friends, not to mention so much other nice benefits. Thank you, Cool CA Wolf.
Thank you for the 25 wick. I don't think you intended to send the amount that makes me beat my meat, but thank you. Oh, I forgot that I forgot that it's a sound effect sometimes. Threshold hurts higher. No, it's I'm pretty sure it's just flat 25. So if you send $25, it beats my meat. Anything other than that and the 75. Thought 25 was a funny number. You should have said 75 if you really wanted to get me. Yeah, it was me beating my meat. I got 2 Slim Jims and I beat them together and I called it beating my meat and then I made it a sound effect. No different than...
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Spin around.
The things we're gonna get up to. Also, Wick, vote on an outfit in the description. Go vote yourself an outfit. Now that you've donated. People keep forgetting to donate for a fucking outfit. All right, girl, time to run. Time to really get the fresh fuckity duckity out of there. All right, so I'm gonna count these 2 as done. I'm gonna move over here. We're gonna go all the way to 8 seconds. Fiending for the gym outfit. I will put you down for the gym outfit. That is... Where is it? Outfit vote. Here we go. That is 25 from Wick for gym outfit. And you may also have a chance to win the raffle tomorrow. Have a good night, Bucket. Okay, this is when things start to get like a little complex. I'm gonna say about here. Maybe here. Let's go here. Let's say here. Halfway in, 10 seconds. Run, bitch, run! 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 Where's her sprint? There's her sprint. This is where we're gonna hit that. And we're gonna hit this. He's going to become a object. She is also going to become an object over the span of here. She's gonna go center. We're gonna center her. He has to go so much further away, way faster. He has to basically go like a whole screen wipes away. Because of how she's moving. And then this is pretty much going to have to do the same thing. I'm going to add background 2. We're going to add a background 2. Because we're going to need this to go pretty much this far. Same diff. Way out of the way. Way gone. Way gone! Probably entirely gone, if I'm being super honest. And then that's where we're going to put the tree that's going to go over everything to kind of block off how we're going to manage that. If that makes sense. She gone. And then we're gonna set one up here. We're gonna drag and drop this background again. Pretty much in line with what we already had. And now we're just gonna whoop. Maybe not so strongly whoop, but we're gonna whoop. Lean. No, we'll leave it alone. This is that bit that I was talking about at the start of the stream where I was like, look, this is gonna get boring. Because now we pretty much have to be doing this. But like over itself, if that makes sense. Like there. How do I get this to work? This is so awkward. Because what am I even doing? So that... Oop, see, right there. That's not good. We need that like way more closed off. So I'm going to nuke these two. Let's get rid of these really quick. So, run. Just gotta make sure here. Ah, right there. Move those two. Right? So that starts pretty much as that's like dead center. So I'm gonna say, actually, yeah, about halfway is probably the best spot for it. I want to see how many of these we can do before it looks weird. Okay, go. Oh, I have to extend out everything as well. Go! That actually didn't look wrong. It just doesn't look rightish. It's probably because... Oh, I see why. Oh, I see why. Because I'm doing like the over, under, so it's like loading in itself a little bit. Actually, wait, yeah, one unloads itself, the other one loads itself. Okay. I mean, technically there would be a tree there. There'd be a tree there. So maybe this wouldn't look so bad, actually. Just because we get that overlay there. But again, if I just go over all of these very quickly. Here. Trees. This is the first case of archery right here. Like a big tree. No, way bigger. There we go. Big fuck you tree. Right? And now this tree is gonna follow this pathway. Probably like right there. So now we're gonna go here, move this tree all the way across. It's gonna cover it. There we go. All right. Good job. Then we're gonna go further, and here is our next tree. Our next tree is gonna go right there. Actually does not make sense for it to just kind of spawn in like it does here. I think that needs to be a different tree, and I think that needs to be like a way larger tree. Trees 2. Trees 1, trees 2. Because we're gonna go over and find this spot here. And we're gonna make another really big tree. Cool tree. First of all, I'm gonna find about here-ish, and then we're gonna make that tree. Then I shouldn't need to worry about it again for a while. So we can just use the base tree that we had. I think there should stop being a problem about there. Oh, nope, still a problem. How does that look? It's got to start like from not end screen. Good that that actually did its job. I can actually go like a little further. I think that'll do its whole job. Yep. Very good. Very, very good. It's a very good solution to a very dumb problem that nobody else has. And then I'm going to say about here. Oh, a little bit beforehand. Maybe about there-ish? That's good. Ooh. Does not, in fact, keep up. Bigger boy. Make a larger tree. This one is gonna have to be the one to like kind of sit with it. You know what I mean? So we're gonna make this guy kind of big. There's another tree. Probably go out till there. I don't think we need it. No, we can do it there. That's fine. Push it out all the way over there, so it's out of screen. Push this one all the way over here. And then that loops through. Why does it do that? Oh, I need to make that move further out. Okay. Further. There we go. That covers it better. There we go. Okay, this is her pretty much running from there to there, so let's find out how this looks. I don't know what's with the stuttering. It's probably the cuts, huh? Honestly, if I just made it like a really long track, it would probably be fine. That might just be easier on me. But still keep the trees the way that they are. That would probably make the most amount of sense. Then at least like the tree movement would be consistent, kind of. Than how I have it here, because this is a little silly. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do that, honestly. Because that move's good. Since we get here, that starts getting a little dumb. But I also know that there's only so far I can really let it move before it starts giving me problems. So I guess I could just do it like screen counts. Screen for sprint. No, technically I already have that, but... Oop. Frame. Vertical center? Horizontal center? Show frame, show all. There we go. So this is our big boy. And we're just gonna remove motion tween, Control C. Control V, huh? Let's go, and plug those together like that. V, plug these together over here. That. All right, so this is. I'm gonna do 2 screens on both sides. Let's go find frame, show all. That's our middle frame, so I'm gonna go all the way down here and I'm gonna mark in like a very bright red down here, mid. Right? I'll do like another frame on each side, I think. Now that I think about it. Just so that way we have a lot more room to kind of work with here. That should be enough. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll say this is the end. Right? Again, these are going to be huge marks so that I'll be able to see what's happening. So end, or rather, start, mid, end. And we're gonna go in here. Whoop, too far. 50. There we go. All the way to the end here. Basically gonna go over this. And this is the edge of the wall. This is like where she'll be stabbed. And the end of the sequence, basically, is going to happen like right here. There's no more running after this. You know what? Let's put in our hazards here. Why not? So this is where we're starting. Way over here. Pass through 1, be fine. Pass through 2. Let's have a log. This is a big log for her to scramble over. Actually, I feel like that should be a different color. It shouldn't be pure black, because then it'll come across as like part of the environs. Big vlog. We'll even give it some detail. And on the broken up stump of it. Also good. Bark. Like that. And then after that, we can do sort of like fallen tree. It's like probably about here-ish. Right back, basically where it back was. Keep it the same. Start kind of like this, right? And you know what? It happens right at like a bridge with another tree, so it'll make sense. And then we have another 2 So I'll probably do like a... wish I had done these differently, but that's okay. Do this differently this time around. So a thing, log, and then a log, or then a thing. Fallen tree. And then log. How many trees is that? It's 2 trees and 3 logs. Okay. And at any point, I can just overlay these as well and kind of throw in like a blank one. And that can be the one where he like catches up to her. So it feels more like she's running through the forest rather than just like running on a straight line, I guess. That makes sense. So I kind of like that idea a lot more than how I was doing it. Because now, kind of entering this part here. I'm just gonna drag this all the way to the end. I just want to make sure this is like as close as it's gonna get. Actually, this right here is probably the best place to see. Will be or won't be. That's good. Okay, about there. We should be like already through it. Okay, so now the real question is how long did that... So if it took her 155 to 174... Let me do math. One 74. Okay, so it takes about 19 frames. Okay. Okay. So about every second or so, I feel like she should be able to clear one of these. It's gonna be kind of awkward. So let me just count how many seconds we've got. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 seconds, so she should be able to clear 4 frames. 1, 2. And that's as far as we can move it for right now. Okay. Duly noted. Because that starts slowing significantly after that. So we are going to have to actually take this kind of slow. So we're going to have her run. So in about 1 second, she clears it. That's 1. 9 seconds. Damn it. Trying to see how far she can actually travel before. Okay. I need this part to match this part as closely as possible. That looks pretty damn close to me. Save as motion preset. Sprint. Timing. Let's see if this works the way I want it to. Maybe. How long is that again? From here. Here. That is 174 to 205. So that's 31 frames. So that'd be 237. Be right here. Does that work? No, but I can hold this button. It actually looks like it doubled because we went from here to there. So from 155 to... So that's 50 frames actually. So from here, this would be 56. To be more accurate. Kind of. Okay. Remove that. Clear these frames. Clear frames. Back here, find where she was. Add 1. Back to library. Where's her vault? And then she can keep running. See how that looks all together, actually. Okay, that's getting obnoxious. Okay, so run. This now changes to here. Rather, here. That's good. That's technically good. This one can actually get roped all the way back here. Frames. Now this one gets to go there. And technically that should follow it all the way through. Trying to move the viewer thing. This one, actually move a bit closer. Then have it end basically in the same spot. And that's kind of where that one ends. So let's see that all together. I did tell you guys this was going to be the boring bit. That wasn't bad. That was actually pretty good. I'm actually kind of proud of that a little bit there. I don't entirely hate it. Hey, whoop. Like that's actually not bad. That's pretty good. I don't hate that. Do I keep that going? I mean, okay, so if that is approximately from here to technically about 10 seconds, that is 4 seconds. How many more of these does she have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I gotta bait it at least one time. That's gonna be really obnoxious. Let me save this before Adobe decides to hate me. I'm gonna call it scene 2. So I'm thinking. I have to stand up. I'm thinking what we do is we're gonna have the bunny. This next one is going to be a regular one. She's gonna make it all to the way to the end, and he's gonna be there, and she's gonna turn around and run the other way. Then, so she has an excuse to jump over the thingy. But what I'm gonna do there is actually flip the map afterwards. So then she jumps over another log and then has to slide. And then we do it again. And then, after that back pedal, we'll have her run the other way and then have her go through the whole of the gauntlet. So she'll do everything all over again. I think that's what we gotta do. Now what sucks is that it's monotonous. It's very, very monotonous. It's very boring. So, I am kind of dragging my feet with this, admittedly. I am hitting a point. So, I don't know. I'm also, oddly, once again, kind of tired. But I'm okay with what we have. I will be honest. Very okay with what we have. I think the flip looks good. I think the background looks fine. I think the setup for everything is also good. No, he's just faster than her. She is baby. She thinks she fast, she no fast. So he'll be on both sides at least twice. Again, rule of thirds. And then we'll have her go all the way through and then she'll hit the wall. I'm just debating if I want to keep working on it now or if I want to save it. Because this could absolutely just be like an off-stream thing, because it is kind of boring. And then I can save the actual, like, angel section, and then the fight itself for stream as well, which we'll be doing this weekend. We have to. I don't know. Honestly, alright. Here's what I'm thinking we do. Because, again, we've made fantastic progress. I know it doesn't seem like it, but we've done 11 seconds of animation tonight, right? Tomorrow I have a few commissions I have to work through. We have to pick out the raffle winners and things like that. And then also, I can work on this when I have the ability to put on like some kind of YouTube video and lose myself in it and not have to worry about being entertaining for 5 seconds. Friday is our last KCD stream as well, so we'll be doing that. We'll be finishing that and be done with it. Sweet. Saturday, Sunday, we'll be back to animating and we will be working on the part where she dies. And we will work on the part where she comes back and is not dead because she never died in the first place. No, it is not a gotcha. No, it is not a, one of those, like, you know, storytelling things where it's like, oh, it's just an all in her head. Like, no, it just never happens. So we'll do that. So yeah, we'll work on that pretty much this weekend. I think is probably the best angle. But, however, we're not. Technically, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say technically, ruler, technically, we are kind of done. We are kind of sort of done. Kind of sort of done with stream. But, Doesn't mean you get to be free of me just yet. Why is that? Because if you want to, we're going to hop over to the Discord and maybe watch a movie. And by maybe, I mean we're probably gonna. So if you want to watch a movie, hop on over to the Discord, head on over to the theater, and I'll pop something nice on. I don't know what, but something. We'll take a look. We'll take a little peek-see through the HBO movie list, and we'll see what the peanut gallery decides to watch together. Which I think is a nice way to detox after today. Usually our Wednesday streams tend to be kind of a tucker out time, as Thursday is basically my Friday. But we'll be back Friday with more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Our final stream of which, because we are about to beat the game again. Oops! I didn't mean to, but I guess I am. And then I'll do all of this tomorrow, alongside my other responsibilities, and we'll kind of go from there. But with all that being said, thank you guys for watching today. I appreciate it as always. Today was very sleepy, but today was a good kind of sleepy. I'm glad we're getting more work on this done. We'll have more on Saturday and Sunday to lead us into Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then probably not Thursday, but then Friday for our raffle winner commission thingies that I'll be doing. I gotta separate who wins and who loses, and then some people have already asked for what they wanted, so we're good. But yeah. And honestly, tonight I'm not gonna play Hyperactive. I'm just gonna let this music kind of chill you out for like a minute or two. So again, have a good night. I'll see you Friday or in a few minutes if you're gonna watch a movie with me. Have a good night. Woo!
Oh, she's 2D? Lois? Spin around.